No, it doesn't. Oh, I'll get you back, motherfucker. I'll get you back. Motherfucker. Sometimes I sleep. And times when you're alone, no good sin. On the top of your head, and I still feel so good. Fuck you. You helmet stuck in the street standing little corner camper. Fuck off. Where's that other bitch gone? Fucking Scarlet, you're really starting to get me on. Defender, watch your back. Defender, wake the fuck up and cover your own back for once. Sick and tired of doing it. Judge my dad to get them blinded. Helmet. God. Payback's a cunt, dickhead. Fucking stop. Fuck off. Tosspot. Fucking tosspot. Right, everyone start grouping up. 2 on 2. Thank you. Now people are starting to actually do this. 2 on 2, 1 at every entrance. Someone else cover behind. Two here. We're going to step the other end. Knucklehead. Fucking bitch. Fucking toying with the guy. Shoot him. Fucking bastard. Motherfucking 48, you fucking terminating. Walk around that corner, I fucking... Shooting some fucking... Oh, okay, look. Oh, that'll fucking teach you, won't it? Jump that fucking dickhead. Jump, okay. Oh, okay, what's that? Fuck it. It's on like Donkey Kong. You go to the left, you go to the right. Why is it always the women that shoot this? It's always the women that come after me and something. Fucking. Oh, fucking awesome. Chick, I swear to God on your fucking universe. Bitch. Oh, you fucking game. I swear, if I find out that bitch has got a hack on me. Take that into account, did you, you bastard? Fucking prick. Told you come here as a cunt. Oh no, you don't. Okay, just use this in another application. should have got MPV. Go. So we can do that one. Fine, I'll try this one. Yay! So there is something we can do. Fucking. Actual fuck, I can't mute this fucking. Dude, turn your fucking microphone. Turn the fucking coming through. Yay! Yeah, cute, but I'm not happy. Wasn't happy I got one microphone.
Enemies near.
RPD here if anyone wants it. It's going to be an AK. I think you're on the back. Very fucking well. Very fucking well. What's that new there? It's like new there, pussy and ass. It's not that messy. I'm not. And there's the exit. And change back field with my cup. Yeah, there's an upgrade over here all free if anyone wants it. Judd will come pick you up. Oh, yeah, there's a blue kinetic up here. If you want it. I've got someone underneath me. all yours. No, no, okay. Oh, Jay, Judd, Judd. What's up, mate? Wait, Judd, come here. Yeah, I know, but there's a purple kinetic there. I'm trying to give it to you. Give it tape. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fuck it. Oh, trying to keep the fucking team alive. Dude, seriously, whichever one of you two fuckers have got that microphone on, turn it down or turn it off. Getting ridiculous. Don't communicate with your fucking team, no one listens. People all the way fucking lose all the time. Fucking retards that just lock your whole game up and you can't mute the bastards. Fucking dickheads. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, you can die. Okay. I'm down. Such an itchy back. This is Mad Town. Jay, underneath.
Bada bing, bada boom. That teacher trying to sneak up on us. Stop running. Fucking bitch. Go on. I'll fucking teach you, won't I? Don't fucking crossfire me, you little spick. And I'll teach you to.
Sorry to say, but you're being executed. Anyone sees a DLQ, please tag it for me. And another one. Hello there. Okay. Wait, fuck off. That's my box. Find your own unless I tag it. Fucking scab.
Molto buono, no. Minchia, non ho mai visto una cosa piena di sta roba così. Nico. Shut up, man.
Fuck off.
Shut up. Where are you from?
Don't you suck my cock, eh? I win more games than a fucking left hand behind my back.
Where are you from? Where are you from?
Dickhead. I'm sorry. My bad. By the way, dude, you can scream and shout all you fucking like. I can't hear you because I got you on mute, so fuck yourself. Unwelcome visitor.
Oh.
No, ain't buddy. Long range. You hit that save me button one more time, fucker, and I will not come and get you.
The airdrop is coming.
It's your choice. Where are you? Oh, man.
Nice one, man. Nice one. Oh, you got me shitting me, not again. Come on, we better go down. Oh, look at that. One of these big men has just gone down. You know what? Fuck him. I'm getting him. Big man might be fucking hard and that over fucking game and then get his ass kicked and show it. Whoa! God, there's one right behind me. I'm out. Drive. Go, 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 drive. Say drive, fucking drive. Pumped. Move, 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 move. Stay up high, but keep out of the way. You'll be fine. Get low and crouch, get low and crouch. Crouch, crouch, crouch. That's it. As soon as you're crouched, you won't come up on the map. As soon as you start running, you'll know where you are. Well, there should be a building just down to the bottom of your left somewhere. If you can get to it, you'll be fine. Go. Go, go, go. Vehicle to your left if need be. Stop, stop, stop. It's to your left. I just got out. He's on your left. On your left. Keep low. Keep low. Whatever you do, do not run. You keep low. Lay. Go towards them, don't go back. Go towards them. Go, 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 go. Oh, shotgunner. Unlucky, man. You done really well. Unlucky. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm just making a quick stop. Come on, give me the goods. Yeah, two planes. Oh, oh. Two planes and three off. 20 minutes away. Two goes planes. Two of that. I'll get you back. Level 3 backpack here, man. And you can go off. And I can do that. Hey, man. Go your purple. Either have a purple or gold ADS. You choose. Or you can ignore me and I'll keep you to myself. And pump your strength. Oh, did I just beat your boyfriend? Okay. You can join him too. Good night, mate. You won't be after I've ravaged that little pussy hills. That's for sure. Ooh, hello. And headshot. Told you. I shoot 5, I hit 3. It's good enough for me. Anyone else? No. Oh, goody. I can just play guitar. Ooh, hello there. Surprise! Oh, and he had an AK. Such a shame. Ooh, I definitely will have that. Someone not hurt. Someone not happy that I just kicked their ass. Got a shot on him. Woo! Jude. No, Judd. Wait, not the dog. You get so nappy. Out of the way. Judge, you might want to move. You got time for this. Okay. Mine. Ooh, you little fucker. Okay, I'm caught between a sniper and a fucking tank. It's just gonna go well. And a Ravager. Right. Oh, that evens up. That evens up the playing field. Bollocks. This is not what I want to be right now. This is not what I want to be right now. This is not what I want to be right now. That's what I want to be right now. Where the fuck did that tank just go? Ooh, hello. Now I see where you are. Jiminy Cricket motherfucker. Go on, stay still. Stay still. Thank you. Night night. You're in my world now. Alright, where's that one on the floor? I need to get him out of the way first. Ooh, hello. You know what? Fuck him. Come on, motherfucker, where are I? Oh, so close. So not. Come on, come out from behind the box. I just want to put a bullet in your head. That's all I want to do. It'll be quick and painless. Oh, but right in your fucking forehead, you don't come out that fucking box now. Come on, you know, Buddha, come out. Come out. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, you camping. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'll give him that. Kudos to him. Fair credit to him. Well done to the guy. Or girl. And this notion that I'm gonna pump sheet, I'm gonna pump some speed just below. Lucky bastard. Oh yay! Thank you. I love it when a team actually works together. That's sniper. Oh, yay. Cheers, man. That's what I like about working with people in a team when they actually work together. If there's anything that you're looking for as well, just type it in the thing and I'll keep an eye out for you. I'll mark it up.
The airdrop is coming.
Yeah, head over to the airdrop. me too early. There you go. Go away, let's be honest. You happy now? Daft Punk. You can have the other box if you want it, man. I'm having this one. RPD extended mag, both green. There's a blue ADS here. There's always one fuck around here somewhere. There's always one around here. Judd, if you go to the left there, if it marks it, you go that way, I'll go over here. I'll meet you in the middle. Church. Jay, you go spot. Top floor. Top floor. You go from that side, I'll go up this side. Motherfucker. You little Camden prick. He's upstairs and he's laying down. He's 12 o'clock from my box, 358 northwest. .358 northwest. He's right above you. 12 o'clock from the box. And he's low. To your left. There you go. Cheers, man. Hopefully I can get my box as well then. I need my box. He's on the floor. There you go. If I can get into that box in here again, I'll be able to get my equipment. Fuck. That trick is still out there. Oh, fuck off. Use the power. Fucking little prick. That little hermit and that camping upstairs. Okay, that's sniper. One down, guns. Hey, Dre, come in. You're welcome. Be careful, because there's another one up about. Fuck off, ET.
The airdrop is coming.
Oh, there's a car about somewhere. There's a... There it is. Charger. I love my chargers. I've got blue range. Oh. Okay, switch on. Oh, you shit. Fucking Ravagers! Oh, you son of a bitch. Those Ravagers and trophies are really starting to fuck this. Those fucking Ravagers and trophies. Fucking things.
is near.
It's a Scorpio. Thank you.
The airdrop is coming. Enemy is near.
Oh, move. Go to the vehicle, and we'll get going. Come on, get on the vehicle. Pick you up. Hang on. Ravager. Three of them. Keep still. Keep still. No doubts about it. It's at least 2 on that. It's got to be 3. Play it out. See where that next circle goes. Let them kill each other. Keep low. And don't run. Come on. You're clear. Hold up. Keep to the far side, alright? Keep right in. bad. Oh, second place isn't bad. Second place isn't bad. Considering we done that really well, all things considered, so well done, man. But on that note, I'll take responsibility for getting us killed that time. And that one's on me. But the rest, however, you done really well. So, well done, man. Top 3, you can't go wrong. Do you fucking mind shooting at the black cat through there, you little bitch? Fuck yourself. I will fucking swear it. Fucking shoot me when the game starts. This is great. This is a fucking great start. And good night. I'm adding first place for a change. And just to say that, I just killed someone's girlfriend, so all things considered, I'm the guy in the black cat. When I say that, I mean on here. Someone coming to spank me, and they're going to get shot. So anyone wants to come? And by the fucking helicopter. Surprise! Oh, and there goes was my last run of the mill chasing people. What a shame. I mean, the headshot probably could have gone without, but the other guy knew I was there. Oh well. What a shame. And you don't want to shoot the helicopter. Get it. So close. Okay. That's weird. And just because I killed your boyfriend and your girlfriend does not mean so you get shot in the fucking back. Thank you. Now rest in pieces, dickhead. Shoot me in the fucking back, you cunt. And you. Okay. What is this thing off? Right. When I shoot someone in the head, you fucking go down. Oh no. Yep. Thank you. Fucking hell. Calibration on this thing is off. Oh. On that note. Oh, goodness. More people to kill. Bloodsport 101. Hello there, bitch. Oh! I know you don't. I don't know how tough it would be to go down and let me see. Give me some. Fuck me. What have I am? Please be a vehicle, please be a vehicle, please be a vehicle, please be a vehicle. No. Alright, I know I'll be one over here. Sorry, mate, but you go shoot me. Oh, shit. Okay. Headshot, come on, mate. And one more. Fuck off. Fucking hell. That's bullshit. That is some Ukrainian bullshit right there. Alright, come on, fucker. Come on. Wow! Thanks, Andy. And I really want to be good. Very nice and good. And I need the willing to share because there's so much to come. Where's that? And really deep with someone who actually wants to be fucking good. There's no sniper about. Why the fuck is there no sniper? I want a fucking sniper. And there's no fucking sniper. I'm trying to grab a pistol. You fucking pussy. Alright. Fuck, give me a sniper. Where's a vehicle? I want a vehicle. Where's a vehicle? I want a vehicle. I want fucking car or bike. Give me one or the other. Oh, it's already this. Seriously? Fucking knows this. I want a sniper. I want a sniper. I want a sniper. There's no fucking sniper. Yeah, fuck it. You box it there. Thank you for choosing Road Scorpion. Put your hand. Put your head on. And I'm sure the time and I hope it's sweet. It's nice to have a welcoming present. And I'm Spider Cat, Spider Cat. It's what they were Spider Cat. It was really good. Which cat can turn you to your phone? It's the best thing to say. Ding 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 ding. Easy back, easy run. I can't see anyone because I have some treasury to the bone. Yes, but yeah, that'll do me for most of the time anyway. Never met one. Oh, hello there. And good night. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but there's just been a death in the family. And, he was quite stupid enough to go against a sniper. Some people still don't learn, but it's okay. Anyway, that's it then. Shut up. You are not going to be that easy, man. There's just one Scorpio that won't go down that easy, mate. You've just picked out the wrong guy. Not what I meant to do, but anyhow. Oh, for fuck's sake. Pain in the ass, you can't take them suppressed. No, you're on, mate.
Unlucky, bud. Unlucky, bud. You're just out of zone then. You put help on instead of zipping forward.
Yeah.
But you had no chance anyway. There were two snipers. You seen them crack them. You cracked both of them twice. How the fuck they didn't go down? I haven't got a clue.
Suppressor. I was just saying to myself on the recording just then, if I hadn't, it's a shame you can't take the suppressors on and off, but because I've got the suppressor on to mute where I am on the map, so I don't come up on other people's maps, but the problem is it takes off the damage and the range a bit. Although I think the range goes up, but the damage comes down a wee bit. Because obviously it's going for another thing. So
Yeah, while you're
But
in
mine's-
that, while you're in that, just
my car
quick
was
sniper.
my car escape though at 2 hours 24 minutes, and that I was pretty impressed with that, even for myself. I mean, I knew I could do it and all, but to kind of trap myself in a kind of little snowflake villa and that, and then me pulling off like a Dom Toretto kind of maneuver, I was just like, yeah, I'm owning that shit.
Yeah, well, I watched that one. Yeah, I think I watched that one. And I think you were in with Judd.
Judd. No, I've just done.
Yeah. I think.
Maneuver. Just
Yeah,
on
yeah.
that
I think you were near a big Ferris. Yeah, you were near a big Ferris wheel. For some reason, he sat in car most of the time when you were near Ferris wheel. Then he went out, got shot. You beeped him. You went round in car, and then sneaky bastard put a revenge launcher out, didn't he? Revenge launcher got you.
Ravager. Yeah. I tell you, them bastards and that are starting to really piss me off recently. It's starting to get on my nerves. Because not only have you got them Ravager launchers about, but you've also got them fucking trophy things in MP. Every fucking map to do with frontline, hardpoint domination, and what was it? HQ. Some prick has got a fucking trophy thing in the room. And you can't do it.
Always.
Because there's one sniper, one grenader, and then one fucking camper net in the corner every time. And I had a camper
I came and I seen you
up in the snow area as well on isolated. I had someone. Is it Heat or somewhere? No, not Heat. The one with the big kind of puddles and lakes and everything. The one far out. Some guy in that fucking blonde-haired male and up with a mask on, camping upstairs in the house. And I knew he was there, but he was just camping in the corner, waiting for people to come up. Oh, bastard.
Yeah. Well, I seen you been in game for 2 minutes, so I thought, right, I had to do MP. I thought, I can't be asked with MP. So I jumped onto Sniper Battle. That was on Battle on here.
Yeah.
And funny enough, I used it in HDR as well.
Yeah, I'm starting to use the DLQs a lot more recently. I'm in that kind of phase.
I was surprised. I did DLQ and the HDR because it's an every match, and I thought it's taken me 2 shots with that HDR. With the DLQ at the moment, and I thought, fuck it, I'll keep it as my secondary, and I use the HDR, and yeah, I did all right with it. I didn't do too bad.
You can understand why I use HDRs more for long distance in that sense, because
that's what I got them with.
And the DLQs are further in distance, but the damage I think is much more accurate.
Yeah, it gives them all. Oh yeah. It gives them all. I could tell. You just tell with noise. It did give them a wallop. Oh, it gave them a wallop, all right. One came running at me. He had Gold Sniper and Expert, and he had SKS. I sent him running towards me, automatic, and he just reloaded. I thought, right, you fucker, jump from behind Trey, and I'm like, pop, and I fucking popped him, 1 shot in the head. Well, that'll teach you, fucker.
Yeah, here we are.
In automatic.
So HDR is 91. HDR is 9183 and 61 or something like that for damage, accuracy, and range. So the damage and accuracy is a lot higher on the HDR, but then the DLQ, just stock DLQ, is 90, 59, and 90A. So the damage and accuracy is high on the HDR, but the range is shit compared to the DLQ.
Yeah, I've got 120 on my DLQ for range.
See, my accuracy or my custom is 90, 85, and 113, but my control goes up to 62 as well. So I've got a balance. My HDR, on the other hand, is 91, 83, and 73, but that's the suppressor.
All right.
And then my
right. Here we
my
go.
loud is 91, 83, 65, and control is 41. So
Right.
quite balanced, depending whether it's quiet.
My DLQ is going damage, accuracy, range. Damage 90, accuracy 70, range 121. Control 43.
Hang on, say the damage and accuracy again.
Right, my damage is 90, accuracy is 70, and my range is 121.
That's for your DLQ, right?
Yeah. And for my HDR, I don't think I've got a build. It's just when I picked off floor. I think I've got a build for it. Let me check.
So, as I said before,
HDR.
where you bring your accuracy down, your range obviously then heightens because you're taking a little bit off your accuracy. But that's not bad, all things considered.
Yeah.
To keep damage still at 90, and that doesn't affect that.
Yeah.
It's still pretty good.
It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter about mobility with a sniper. And that's what I find. It don't, for running. Because I just change to me knife and run.
Yeah, but you do, don't you? If you're not in a car or anything like that, you do naturally change.
Yeah. The HDR is a 60 range. I think it's standard. Let's see. Whistle. Let's have a look. My HDR. Quick HDR.
Damage is 91, accuracy 70, and range is 54 on the stock HDR, so no custom, nothing like that. So, there you go.
I can put one more on this.
But the thing is, when you put the suppressor on, obviously your mobility goes down, and your range goes up, so you've got about another 5 to 6 inches of barrel there. But what it can obviously sometimes do is obviously, depending on the weapon itself, it can sometimes fuck about with the damage or the accuracy depending on obviously what you got.
So I'm going to change it. I'll stick with that. Okay. So I've got damage 91, accuracy 86, range 65 on the HDR, and controls 41.
That's not bad. Could be better, but that's not bad.
I think.
But again, you're not.
Yeah, I had a look what we're in. Yeah. I had a look what we're in. I've just changed it for some reason. What the hell have I changed? But I don't use it in MP.
I have to say, it is weird though on my side, because as soon as I've had rum, my gameplay's just gone completely through the roof again. That's been shit for about the last kind of 2.5 weeks or so. Me now having rum again, and just, I think being single has helped in a way as well. But me having rum and that again, my gameplay's just gone through the roof. And it's weird as well being single, because I haven't lost the charisma or charm or anything like that. But I've literally had about 20 different chicks in that message me. I've been speaking to two and that all of tonight, and I've got one in particular that's just like really got the hots and that for me at the moment. She's like, what the fuck is
nice one.
You know?
It's good to have options. It's good to have options. It's like a box of quality streets. You never know until you put your hand in what you're going to get.
I've always got just put it this way: finding a guy or girl, depending on which kind of side you're looking at it from. Finding a guy or girl in today's world is easy if you just want to screw and shag and fuck, for
Yeah,
a couple hours, whatever it is. But
it happens, but listen, you'll know by now. When it's right, it's right. I mean, some people, they can be together, but some people aren't supposed to be together.
Well, it's weird.
Even though you get on, it's stupid.
It's weird because like I said, you can either find someone that, you can find anyone that wants to shag and everything else. And let's be honest, people say they want relationships and then they just want to fuck and then move on and they just use the relationship thing to go, I'm not like that. And then technically they're like the biggest whore in the bedroom, It's another thing to actually find someone that actually has both sides. So I don't want to say angel-like, but they're very much a good girl or a good guy. Then subsequently, the only
sensible,
dirtiest,
the only sensible, Well, the only sensible thing I've ever come out with is, listen, I don't give a fuck what they look like. They can be a fucking top 10, fucking top at fucking shelf. But if I can't have a conversation with them and have a laugh with them, I don't give a fuck what they look like. Do you get what I mean? All looks fade.
You and I.
But if you can't have a conversation,
you and I are both on the same level in that respect. Doesn't matter. The problem is
I don't give a fuck what they look like.
Chicks, women's lives start at the age of 18. Right? Obviously, they're more mature than guys, and most guys anyway. They're more mature than most guys, and so on and so forth. And that's not to say all chicks, because some people are still fucking retarded. And I don't throw that around lightly, and that is just like some people just developed, and retarded is probably the wrong way to say, but that's the only one that came to mind. But, they really are just uneducated, undeveloped, and so on and so forth. But majority of chicks' lives start early, and their prime is when they're 18 to 25, maybe late 20s to early 30s. That's when their prime is. But their most fundamental prime is when they're, around 20, 18 to 22. Guys, prime is normally late 20s, and then their most attractive prime is mid-30s to early 40s, which is why
should have some life experience.
But you and I are both in again in that same ballpark of looks do fade and this and that, which obviously when girls get older they struggle to find a good guy, and guys are just like fucking. But I am with you on that sense. In you can look like the most hottest chick going about now, but if your personality is shit, I don't give a fuck. And it really is a personality thing for me, and obviously you as well in that respect. And that personality goes 100% the way, and look at the bonus. And if they have both, woohoo! Now, let's be honest. You've got to be somewhat attracted in order to actually approach someone. I mean, let's be honest. Don't believe it on that. You've got to be attracted to them.
There's always something, though.
But
I mean, listen, you've talked to people online and on here, and when you've seen them in real life, so when you've talked to them, they look completely different to what you thought they would look like.
Well, so
but that doesn't take away that you get on with them, if you know what I mean.
Well, so there's, like I said, for some reason, as soon as I become single, there's like a load of people that want me, and when they know certain aspects of me, it's just like, oh, cha-ching. It's just like, yep, okay. So everything that people try and sugarcoat all this, and it's just like, come on, honey, you and I both know certain things do make a big difference.
Right. Exactly what I'm.
Looks don't matter past the short thing, and
no. They help. Don't get me wrong, they do help. But But it's as simple as this. You'll understand where I come from straight away.
Go.
I can go out today or tomorrow and go buy a brand new Q7 top at range, right? Bells and whistles, everything. Looks the fucking bee's knees. You know when you're looking at it, when I drive past? What fun is that for me?
I know.
It's got to look good on the inside. I don't give a fuck what it looks like on the outside. I'm not outside looking at it. I'm inside driving. And if it doesn't appeal to me on the inside, I'm not interested in the car. And that is exactly the same with people. If you're not interesting, or I can gauge a conversation, whether they talk a lot or I talk a lot or have a laugh in it, I'm not interested. We're on about females, yeah? I'm not interested. I'm really not. It's the same in life, women, I think. Oh, I've got this, I thought what you've got. And I'm happy for you.
Well, it's like
And same on the opposite scale.
Cars for your case, you know, the older it is, the more personality it has.
No, what I meant is people say, why, right, I drive a Mini. Because I choose to drive a Mini. But I've had the expensive cars.
There's so many
I get in that fucking... Listen. I get in that fucking Mini and I drive and I've got a fucking smile on my face like a Cheshire cat. I enjoy driving that car.
Not even
more than any fucking car I've done.
It's not even a Mini anymore, man. I mean, a Mini is like one that you couldn't physically even fit in. Like, if you've ever gone to, like, download or latitude or anything like that, you know, and you're like a big guy trying to get into them walking showers, it's impossible if you're over 6 foot and you're like nearly a dwarf.
Right, listen, I've had a minivan. Yeah. I've had a minivan. Original. It used to go over a speed hump and fucking double back doors used to fling open.
Oh, I've been in one of them very old-fashioned minivans, and I've smashed my head against the top of the roof because that's that fucking, you know, it's ridiculous. But again, minis aren't minis. Like, the minis that people would normally think about now is the ones you get today, but you and I and so many other people in the classical sense, minis are just like actual fucking minis. Like, you couldn't move, and they were rough, and they were uncomfortable as shit. But you know, they were the classic minis. You know?
bit of metal with a bit of cloth on that wee seat. Now, the one I've got outside, it's got all the fucking heated seats and everything. It's got everything. I like how it looks inside. I could have even had the new digital screen on it, and I said, no, I want the retro screen on it, the 2 retro screens, because it's more money.
Oh, excuse me. I've had rum and I've had Monster. I've taken into lots of chips and that last night, so that's all catching up. No, but there is a thing that, you know, the older women get, and the older cars or anything that's classical and vintage, like, the older it gets, the more personality and character it has. And it's no different than when you get older, when you're genuine. The older you get, the more beauty becomes and all that shit. When you were younger, you realise no one gives a shit, you know? And it is that kind of thing. I think in that sense, I line up with the elder generation in that respect, because I think once people sit down and go, oh no, you actually get to the dickheads in today's world, you know. But there is a beauty. You do have to have the initial. But after that initial attraction, it really doesn't matter what you look like or what the features are in something or whatever. It's just, does this feel good? Do we connect in that sense, you know, from a car?
That's the way it is. That's you hit it dead on. That perfect word, connect. That's the word I would prefer.
It really is.
It's not for looks. It's if you can connect on social, brain-wise, talkative-wise, and looks a third. And maybe a fourth. What's the third?
Don't get me wrong, I want something that I can go and show off to the world, and that in a way, you know, be glad that I've got this chick or some kind of accolade or something, some kind of award or something. But don't get me wrong.
You got to remember it. You got to remember there are a lot of other wolves out there looking as well.
Yeah. It's like first off, this was all brand new, and then it goes old and riggedy and this and that, and then you want the new version, so you can't scrap the old one.
Yeah, but listen.
Oh,
You'll get this in a few. You might have in a few years. You'll get this. Listen, we all like a new penny, but we all end up fucking cruddy looking at the end anyway.
Yeah, but that's human biology. That's not human biology. That's human. That's just basically how the brain is wired, and that you always want something that you can't have, but you always look out for the thing that's going to make you happy and always feel young. You know, when you get older, etc. You always want that thing that's going to keep you young, keep you fresh, keep you on your toes, and make you kind of feel special and lucky and this and that and the other. But also,
well, I do. You've heard me at early hours at morning. Keeps me on my toes. Makes me feel special. Gives me a cracking ribs when I'm out of the line.
Yeah, but think about it. And honestly, think about it. Are you... And I'm going to ask a somewhat of a personal question. You can tell me to fuck off.
Yeah, it's okay.
And I'm recording, but do you mind if this is recording or rather me pause it?
No, I'm fine. I listen, you crack on.
Are you old? Are you like however many years older, or are you roughly about the same age as your wife, your partner in that respect?
4 years difference.
So roughly around the same age, right? So you'll get where I'm coming from with this. The older you are, a lot of women tend to like guys who are older because they have the experience and this and that and the other, don't they? Naturally speaking.
Yeah, that's what they say. Yeah.
You know, well, that's just how the brain is, and that they want things that go through the moments, but then you get a little bit too comfortable with that and you become bored, and then all of a sudden you want that new model, you want something that brings in that roller coaster thing, and that's having that balance between like nice guy and bad boy, or nice chick or bad bitch, and you know, you want that kind of thing in the middle. Yeah. Balance that thing in the middle, because you never really know what's that. And it's
there's a saying. There's a saying in there, too much of a good thing's no good. You can't have everything good all the time, alright? It's just people, you get bored. Just be regular. It's like people who go, to me, it's just a thing I was brought up with. Because I was brought up to show no emotions, nothing like that. Yeah. So when I say it's my mates, in real life, mates going, right babe, how are you doing? Right love, see you later love. And I'm like, I hear it every day from them. And it comes across to me, and I don't mean anything about it, it comes across as fake to me. It's just the way I was brought up.
Yeah, but there's
not to show anything.
But there's fake, and then there's just how people, and you've got to think times completely changed every 10 years, bear in mind. But I get where you're coming from.
I've changed.
You are.
Yeah, I have changed. I have changed myself, and I do say it over off. Love you, see you later, you know, that kind of thing. But when you say it every stinking day, right, it's me, and when someone says it every single, it doesn't mean as much. It doesn't come across as meaning as much. It's just probably the way I think.
Yeah, but that's why women hate it when guys simp. And don't get me wrong, I'll put out a very rarely might I add, but I'll put out a compliment here and there. And as you know, the ex and that, she was the same, always wanted to be kind of appraised or whatever, and she's like, why? You haven't done anything that really makes me go, oh, well done. You know, kudos to you, but there's not really anything that have impressed me in that sense, and it's really hard to impress anyway. But in the sense of where women come from in that respect, I think if we were to flip it on its head, somewhat in my case, and that every time I'm single, You know, there's always someone that's coming up going, "Oh, I want to fuck you," or "Can we be together?"
Yeah.
It's just like, no, like, fuck off. You've gone about this the whole long way. I know what you're planning.
Yeah.
But it is that same thing with, in this case, with women, when you get guys that go up and kiss their ass and go, "Oh, you look beautiful," and da da da. How many other
Yeah.
fucking guys that are sitting there having a wank, the nerdiest fucking nice guy, the one that won't fucking own up who they are and say, "Look, I'm not gonna lie, I want your number, I want to take you out and I want to fuck you for the night. Or I want your number, I want to
All right.
see if I can love and protect you, support you, and yet still treat you like a fucking cock sleeve in the bedroom." No one has to know. We all do
Well, you know what?
that. People have their fetishes, people have their
Listen,
princess moments, but that's
but
what
in
I
real
want.
life,
And no one
yeah,
will
but in real life,
do
the second option is don't move in with them, or don't let them move in with you, and then you can keep that second option open.
Yeah, but
That goes out window when they move in.
a lot of people don't. They go about it the nice way and go, "Oh, I want this and I want that, but I don't want to go out there and just say it and claim it." And then that's why people get rejected. And that's the part of going, you know what? I'm going to take what I fucking want. I'm going to go out and get it. I'm going to take what I want. I'll work at it and I'll put the effort in. A lot of people don't, and you fall into that nice category. But the problem is then later on, people don't want that because they've gone through all of that and they've gone through the excitement, and then they want something settled. But then they get too comfortable and then they leave. And in this case, you cheat or you separate and this and that because there's no excitement. You can't have both. Either accept someone's like how they are, you know. And it's that same thing.
No, that's when some folk, I understand exactly. Because you get some fresh footwear who comes along, says a few words, "All right, babes, how you doing?" and all this and that. Because you did settle with them and you've grown the last couple of years and settled with them. This new person's like, "All right, it's like they're showing more interest, even though they're not thinking that showing interest." And it's like, "Oh, we're getting a little bit of attention. Oh, you get attention. Oh, get along."
Yeah,
oh, fuck off.
The problem is, though, and you know where I'm coming from with this, because I know for a fact somewhere down the line someone's tried to hit on your girl in that respect. When you're there, no,
on the next, yeah,
not an everyday thing, but somewhere down the line someone's or they're not realistically taken in that respect. Let me put it that way.
Yeah.
Now, if you show
what I don't know doesn't hurt.
Well, no, but it's not exactly comfortable either, is it? But you'll get where I'm coming from in the sense that if you show that you're jealous, it can be loving and cute, but if you do it all the time, it's like, are you a man or you? If you go grow the fuck up, like, I'm with you, and it's clear. But then, is it the guy's fault that they get jealous, or is it the fact that they're pissed off because the girl is on the attention and they're letting it continue and they're not being 100%? Well, that's what
I'll tell you.
A little bit.
I've been in a long, I've been in a long relationship. I've been in a long relationship, and at the beginning, not at the beginning, but a couple of years into it, it was like, that little green-eyed monster came up. Go, who's that? Who's this? Who's that? It got me absolutely nowhere because it was just people talking. Just because someone smiles at you doesn't mean they fucking have to jump it in your pants. I learned the hard way.
Yeah, but if you smile at someone and you smile back, that's just out of just being friendly. But if you then continue after that, and you are very conscious and aware that you're doing it in that way, is it your partner's insecurities playing where you could start going, you know what?
I think,
Or is it that the fact that you
trust?
You know, is that kind of thing?
Because that's what trust we're getting a bit. I know she's got a mouth, and she'll just turn around and sort of getting a bit out of fucking hands and bits of fucking fresh. She'll turn around and go, fuck off, dickhead. Is that words or not? Is that what words you use?
See, I've been in a couple. Well, I've been in 5 relationships, right? And 2 of them have been models, and very attractive models at that. One of them, obviously, I don't talk about too often because there's a very a very unsettling kind of ending to it, and then another one, and that cheated. Now here's the thing: the first one of the 2. So second and hang on. So so my second and my third, right? First one was extremely loyal, and that went on for as close to 5 years. And yeah, she'd recognize compliments and this and that, but it's just like, thank you, but I'm with or I'm here with my partner or boyfriend, or however way you want to put it. It's just okay, so see, I'm quite well known to not be fucked about with anyway, especially around that time. Yeah, I'm not gonna bullshit on that, and I'm not gonna glamorize it and try and soft code it. And it's just people knew where they stood. Let's put it that way.
Yeah,
and people still do. It's just I'm a lot more gnarly and grisly about shit nowadays. So I just won't hold anything back. And I don't. I can't be asked to give people the benefit of the doubt. People know exactly what they're doing. It's just like, right, you've gone there. Fuck off. I will regulate.
I think you've noticed it. It's even same on here. We've played a few people when they come in, and you can have a couple of conversations. But after about 4 or 5 conversations, it's like, yeah, I'll catch you later.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I had someone in that not too long ago on a game, and that tonight, weirdly enough, and it's just like I'm just on the time of my life at the moment, and I've got and you can tell he's a fucking black dude, and I'm not saying that in a racist way or anything like that. It's just the fact you can tell by the accent, by the way they speak, their personality. You know for a fact he's black. You know he's South African or African American or something like that. And it's just like, shut up, like, shut the fuck up, man. Like, shut up. It's just like, you shut the fuck up. And it's just like, no, you shut up and everything else. It's just like, suck my fucking cock, you fucking dickhead. And it's just like, I don't give a fuck. I'm on the time of my life. If you don't like me, mute me. I don't care.
Precisely. Don't let fucking move. Don't bow. There's a button there. Fuck off out.
Well, the funny thing is, he was trying to be the big man and everything else, and he went down. I think his name was like Yaz something. Yaz Minera or something like that. Some fucking Ponzi long username. And that is about like something about the hour mark. And it's just like he's gone down, and his mate that he came on with went down like twice. And it's just like, yeah, big man, and that you can't even survive for 2 fucking minutes after you got shot already. And it's just like, he went down and started, his mate started to hit the save button. I got to the point where it's like, you know what, fuck him. I was in the car with Judd, that Judd X.
Oh yeah.
I got in the car when we were going over, and I said, and his mate, so there was orange, blue, I think I was green, and then Judd was like purple or whatever the other colour was. And the orange guy jumped out, and then there was this dickhead that was trying to give it all this and that. I thought, you know what, fuck him, he can die. And I turned the car around and went back up the hill again. And within about 10 seconds, he jumped out, and I went, dickhead. Fucking cunt giving it all that, and then he goes down. It's just like, I can win this game with my fucking hand behind my back, and you're giving it all lip, and then funny enough, you go down. It says a lot.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah, that's why some other people who normally play with, the people who are in the southern, it's not an issue. It's when they're coming out with, like the road men.
Yeah.
In it, blood, and it just it winds me the fuck up. They don't shut up. They're loud as fuck, and they all talk in it. And I'm like, really? And if it's not them, they seem to be an Arab, Asian minority. Same shit again.
Yeah.
Fucking wind me the fuck up. And they go, oh, Nav. Oh, is it short for Naveed? No, it's not short for fucking Naveed. Everyone says that. My name should be Nev. My nickname should be Nev. It got changed to Nav because when I was a cheeky little shit, I used to tell people where to go.
See, there's a difference between having fun and just having a laugh, and then there's just people just, well, they are.
Just chatting shit.
You know, I think
if
anyone ever says, what's your favourite swear word, it's either fuck you or fucking, because it is like something everyone uses. Even if you go, oh, no, I don't swear, I'm good and I have manners. Who the fuck you do? I've heard you swear. You know, I think one word that really explains things is cunt. But when I absolutely emphasize on the C and the T, you know, it's just like, yeah, this guy really means it. But
I think you've heard me. Mine's dickhead, cheeky bastard, or dickhead. That's mine.
Yeah, but yours is normally fun way. But it's the
last night. Fucking that launcher. God, fucking hell, it did me head in twice. It did me head in. That's why I went cheeky, but no. It was that last kill. I shot when I pumped up into Tring. He said he's round there. I pumped up by mistake, but it actually worked for me. And then when I shot him, I thought, oh look, he's not dead. He's led on his ass. Ooh, with last man standing. You know, with pistol. And I thought, that's why I went cheeky bastard.
Hold that thought. I've got someone that's just got the hots for me. Someone else again. Hold that thought. There you go. You know when you look at like a picture because it's so fucking minuscule when you bring down your notifications and it's just like, oh, they seem kind of cute and this and that and the other are cool and laid back or whatever, and then you open it up and you go, hang on a minute, that shows how it's not a girl or a guy or whoever it is. Fucking hell. No, we live in a fucking weird time at the moment, man. We really do. Anyhow. Are you still about? Because if you are, I'll start the game and then...
Oh shit, I haven't. I'm mute. Sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was talking away to you then. Right. Another weird one's this. Right. So say you post a story on Snap, and I'll bring it up and I'll go next. If you've posted 3 up, and then also it'll jump onto the next person's Snap, and I didn't want to click on theirs, and it pisses me right off. It really does. Because now it'll say I've looked at their Snap when I fucking haven't. I have no intention of doing it. Winds me up that.
If you look at the top where their name is, so obviously when you look at mine, I know you've looked at mine because I see your fucking name on the click up on the view me.
Yeah, precisely.
But if you look,
precisely. So if you
look at the username, you'll see how many bars they've got. If I now post something, I'd probably go just to go.
Just say things.
Yeah, just to piss the ex off and that and go, oh yeah, I get what I want. It's not what I wanted, but it's just like, unfortunately, this is the attention I get, whether I want it or not.
Reaction.
Not necessarily that, but just to prove to people that I don't even necessarily go out and look for it. It just seems to naturally find me just because it is me. You know, I'm a shit magnet, but I also seem to be a women magnet for like BDE and fucking, yeah, obviously if you know the acronym then you'll know, but there's that, and I just seem to have a style that is just unique in and onto itself. like only belongs to me. In that respect, despite as well, that it's just no different to what anyone else can have. It's just I seem to own a look. But there's a few factors that people just get so kind of turned on and attracted or inspired by that will come towards my direction. But the fact that there's people out there that still have doubts, and I obviously do Q&As on Facebook just to answer people's questions, and I get so sick and tired of kind of answering questions time and time again. Like a fucking interview, you go to different jobs and you go, so why do you want to work with us 2 fucking years down the line? Why do you want to work at, like, fuck off, Why should I work for you, bitch?
Something what's relevant.
Why should I work for you instead of why, So why do you want to work for this company? Oh, do you want better than that? Why should I work for you? Well, because you need a job. Yeah, well, I can go wherever I want to go.
No, because I want a wage.
Why should I work for you? What are the benefits? What is it that I'm getting out? This and that. What's the potential?
Listen to this.
Screw me over 2 days down the line. It's that kind of thing. And you get so sick and tired of answering that same fucking question. And it is a bit like actors or interviewers or directors or fucking weathermen or whoever it is that goes, so it's going to be nice today, and but you try something about 18 different fucking ways because you get so sick and tired of saying the same thing. And I just got to the point of going, you know what, fuck this, I'm just going to put it up there so everyone can see it. You want to take the piss, but from that, you're not wasting my time. I don't give a shit. Laugh away. I'll probably laugh at you and with you at the same time. But it's just there for everyone to see, and it's just it is on my own time. It's in my own terms. No one can get involved. That I can set things straight. I can put everything up there, which obviously people have left me alone now because it's just anything from past to present. You can't fuck about with because the evidence is there. And there's a lot of people that have come to realise that whether it's in the moment or however long down the line, I'm always 15 steps ahead. And everything I do or say is not just for the sake of it. There's a reason for it. And people have started to learn that very quickly. You don't fuck about with a guy that just wants to be left alone. And family are doing it, work, wherever I am, I'm doing it, whatever. But you do get sick and tired of answering the same fucking question, so you just kind of put it out there. But people still have doubts, and it's just like, here's the fucking proof. It is that weird kind of thing where it's either a skip magnet or it's a fade magnet, or it's just you seem to find people who are a lot alike in that respect, and it's weird because Judd has kind of caught on really quickly. If we ever get to play us together again, you'll kind of realise that he doesn't speak and he doesn't have his microphone on, but he takes directions really well because he's learned very quickly that if you're pointing towards something, so blue is him, red is me, or if I'm tagging the same spot a couple of times, there's someone there. He's picked on so fucking quickly that you can rely on him to go, I've got your back, or yep, I've got you.
Yeah, well, I noticed yesterday. Yeah, I noticed yesterday. He was following me around, seeing how I do it, and then he was following you around as well. But he wasn't right behind me. He stayed, a little bit back in case it happened. And I think it was we were down the. We were just coming for him. It was that last kill at 5. I thought I got it, but he actually got it yesterday. The final kill. What got his first place?
Well, it's like he stayed with me. Where is it? Nuclear plant, but that weird fucking building with the gazebo cover type thing over the top across the frozen lake.
Oh yeah.
You know, that weird skate park looking bit with the building there.
Yeah.
And that,
Yeah, skate park.
there was a guy, there was a team there and oh fuck, what's it called? The three-wheeler, not the three-wheeler, the three-seater
Quad.
vehicle. You know,
Yeah. Machine gun on top.
Yeah, that one. I was going to say ATV, but it's not the ATV because the ATV is the four-wheeler. But yeah, the fucking mini vehicle tank thing. And that he realised quickly, really early on, and due credit to him, he's a fantastic player in his own right. But he realised quickly that for some reason, or when you actually take directions and you all work as a team, you work really well. But it always seems to land back on that one or two people that are directing the team, and when people start to listen, you actually win. And obviously, you watch Mulitplayers all the time anyway, so you'll start to see in these last 3 days that people start to really take direction and you end up winning. I mean, I came onto a 3-4 when someone was on 10, and I got 3. I completely kicked his ass. All just because I had run that night, you know. And all of a sudden, people are going, yeah, I'm sticking with this guy. And Judd's no different in that respect. And we had this team, there's about 3 people in that vehicle, or at least 3 people above us. It's just like, right, keep to the side. And the only reason we lost and we came second was we shot some guy, or tried shooting some guy when I didn't realise there was one, about 10, 15 metres to my right hand side, and that was the honest mistake I made. But given the fact that we were there for about part of a minute and not get caught, and we were still kind of sneaking around and managed to get to the other side, you know, it was very much like, yeah, he's caught on really quickly and he doesn't make any sudden movement. So I'm starting to wonder, is he trying to adapt and learn to different playing styles, or is he just not fully comfortable going about on his own yet? Because I really don't know, but there's quite a lot like get their ass kicked and then get and then all of a sudden they go,
I think he's,
you know,
I watched some of his movements. It's like he's played it for a while, but he's just getting into the movement part of it, you know, being fluid. I've watched him. So when you go to a box, unless you know there's no one around, you'll take time, pick some stuff out, swap some stuff. But I've noticed when he goes to a box, he just stands there right at the box and takes his time, even if he's only just shot the one without checking. I was watching him earlier when you two were playing. Funny enough, it was when he shot one, and he went to the box, straight to the box, took some shit out, and then we was waiting at the box, and I'm like, you haven't checked round, you're just looking in the same direction. So I think he's just like, I think just what you just said, he's just feeling his way at the moment.
But
picking up the different ways.
I think there's that, but there's also the other part of he's actually been a team member, and he's not just, you know, he's not just leaving you there, and he's not just kind of walking off. He's actually covering you at the same. That sounds wrong after the convo we've had, but you know, he's there to cover your 6 or your 9 o'clock or wherever it is. He's not just fucking off and going, you're on your own now. You know, it's actually working. And I think part of that is just having a few games all together, like you and I have had. And it's just like, oh, okay, so
we'll find out in a week or two.
But
we'll find out in a week or two, because normally they pick up all the tips and way to do it, and then normally it's like opening the gate and they go out into the wild world, and you don't see them again.
Well, they're like animals, you know, kittens and dogs and this, and it's just like, I'll put up with you for 6 months. Now, parents, when you get to 18 or 20, it's just like, all right, you know, the girl can stay, but the boy, you have to fuck off, because we're always precious about the girl, and that. The fucking pops never get a choice, you know, when you're kittens or ups and out. By the time you get to about what was it, like 8 to 10 weeks old, and that, fuck off. You milk me dry, and that, fuck off. You know, and you never see them again. But
And
you
if you don't seem to progress, it's like we're just waiting for someone jumping up next one. I'll see you later.
yeah, but that don't work like that in reality, does it? It's just like if you don't progress, are you thick as shit, or are you just
Fucking
mentally?
don't, so just leave me phone there. But, well,
Yeah, are you just not mentally and physically not evolving, like very loose circuit in your brain, or you know? But that's the
no, some people in real life, they just fucking drain you.
oh,
I don't know what it is. You feel fucking drained after, because fuck knows.
See, correct me if I'm wrong, and we'll start the game in a second. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. Obviously, we've known each other for fair, primarily throughout this last year, a solid year, but we've known each other or known of each other for, what, 2-3 years now, easily.
Yeah.
I would say you're definitely one of the people where you're very much, and believe me, and I'm the last one to say that in itself, but I hate labels, but to kind of get across to people listening, just to give them some kind of sense of idea, because everything's got to be a fucking check sheet list and a category nowadays.
Right.
Fuck yourself.
Yeah, I don't believe in them. Come.
But you're very much an introvert, and very much kind of you keep to yourself in a lot of ways that you can deal with people, but it's in like, okay, if this is an ingredient for baking a cake, you're like the cinnamon, or you're like the toppings. You can do it in small doses, but if you go all the time, it just destroys the moment, and you just completely fuck this shit.
I am. I am, and I'm not. I'm a bit of both. I choose to be more of an introvert nowadays. Time I wasn't. One time I wasn't, but yeah, it's always a lot. I changed into an introvert, and I got short. Not short-tempered, short. When, especially friends, we come round and yap. And I'd be sat there in my house or their house. I'm sat there and I thought, I'm like, give it 5 more minutes. I'm fucking off if I'm in their house, because it hadn't, what they were saying had no interest to me.
Yeah.
You know, after 5 minutes of talking, it had no interest to me. And it was same. I'm not saying it's just a one-off. It was every time I fucking seen them, it was the same shit all the time. Like, oh, fuck me. I get bollocks here. I get bollocks at home for it. When you were on about saying questions, where would you like to work for this company? I was going to go back into mental health, and I went for an interview. And after 5 minutes of interview, I'm sat there and I'm looking at fucking time, thinking, I've had enough. What the fuck am I working for someone for? Fuck this. Why am I interested in doing it? I'm just doing it to please her. No, fuck this. So they said, all right, you go through to the second stage of interviews. Can you bring in some documentation? I said, yeah, what do you need? I've brought some in with me already. They said, oh, I'll see receptionist and she'll tell you what you need. So one with a bank statement, one with your birth certificate, one with your passport or driving licence. Right, fine. So I took him in and she had, I don't know if she didn't get a fuck night before. I don't know what it is. She had a face like fucking thunder. Yeah. And I was thinking to me what forms I need. I said, I've got a couple with me. Oh yeah, you need your birth certificate. I said, yeah, it's there. She said, no, that's a copy. I need your original birth certificate. It's the way she said it. I picked up really quick. I said, oh, original. I said, parents normally keep them. I'll have to get it. I'll tell them my mum and get it off my mum. And she went, oh yeah, that's fine. I said, but I'll have to go get a shovel first and dig her up. She's been dead for 10 years. Your fucking face dropped.
I shouldn't be laughing. Yeah, I get
right, listen. I've got my partner at the side of me, right? Because we're criminally insane in this place. So she were gonna apply for a job and know she has one. And all I felt, yeah, well, you would have heard me. I went, but she fucking cracked me in ribs. She'd pack it in. I said, listen, while the woman's going for this point, just in face on it. I said, no interest whatsoever. She spoke to me like a fucking idiot. So I said, did you see Verso? And I said, yeah, I'd have to dig her up. She's been dead 10 years. I said, fucking classic. Never went back for it. I never went back for it, Joe.
Yeah, but I think that the thing is if you're with someone that, you know, obviously knows you for how you are, whatever that is, and I do not take that away from anyone, because I mean, I'm a real fucking pain in the ass to be around, let alone get to know. And that's not necessarily because I choose to be that way, it's just due to the experiences and all the shit I've gone through, which obviously, as you somewhat read on Snapchat, and
No, somehow. Yeah.
you kind of go, well, yeah, but to be fair, you can understand if someone's treating him like a prick and treating him real shit, then yeah, he's going to be a cunt to you because you're just being a complete, well, a class A cunt, you know?
Yeah.
And it's just like, no,
That's
but
a good.
funny,
That's
but
a good day though. It was only class A on a good day though.
well, no, but I always use this analogy, you know.
Listen, you could have been really quick there. You could have been really quick there and going, well, I must have been having a fucking good day every day.
No, it never is. I've always got that fucking voice in my head going, hang yourself or go out and kill someone every day. And I just do one guy or one girl or one fucking animal or one fucking retard on the street, you know, whatever it is. I'm not going to lie, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. There's always a voice in my head going, do something in a day, and that just to see if you get caught and get the luxury of being somewhere else, and that because you're completely psychopathic.
But listen, you're fortunate you only have the one voice.
Oh no, that's me being modest, mate. There's like five voices. There's the one in my head, there's the one in the back of my head, there's the angel on my left side, there's the devil on my right, and then there's just my fucking voice going, what the fuck are you doing? And there's always something going on. So the way I handle it is just keep out of the way and put it through creativity, and that's being genuinely upfront and honest. And that if it wasn't for creativity, and a lot of people go, "You're fucking nuts, mate. You're eccentric and you're crazy as hell." Like, what the fuck are you up doing, man? You know, and I've had that a few times, but I swear to God, if it wasn't for creativity and that, I would be in prison by now. I've been in jail more times than I care to admit. I've been accustomed twice to something, despite the amount of shit I've gone through. But all things considered, I would be in the electric chair if I was convicted and I was found out on different occasions. I swear to God, I put that. So, all things considered,
notice I went quiet because I understand exactly what you're saying.
Being creative,
and my other half says,
and keeping out the way, like you know, in that respect, obviously, our conversations.
Yep. That's the reason why. That's the reason why.
You know exactly what you're like and everything else, so you keep out the way. And I swear to God, if it wasn't for guitar, and that, I would have murdered at least 30 odd, at minimum, of different people that's fucked me over this past year.
Yeah, fuckwits.
I swear to God, I kid you not, there would be 30 people being fed to the pigs. Not the cops, I mean actual hungry ass pigs on a fucking farm, because that's the only way you can dispose of evidence properly, with the exception of teeth. But you get hammer and nail and that, and you can break them fuckers up and that left, right, and centre. And there's no evidence, because hungry pigs will eat bodies and they will eat shit. If they're that hungry, as gross as can be, because weirdly enough, we eat bacon, and bacon is pigs, and God knows what. You know, pigs and hogs and this and that and wild boars and that will eat bodies if they're thingied of restricted of food for as long as possible. Label eat anything. And it's the truest way of getting rid of a body without leaving any evidence. I would be in the electric chair by now. So thank God for creativity. There's voices, there's accents, all kinds of stuff.
So you're creative. Like I said, you're creative bit. You've got your guitar, you've got your musical instruments, you've got your creative mindset. Do that. Mine is the building. That's my creative, but I can build shit from nothing.
Yeah, but you can.
So that's my
you can
creative
whack
bit.
a nail in the door or in the fucking wall or wherever, and you're fine because you can take your frustration out of that.
No.
Building and this and that and the other.
You could do. I just tend to just look at people and go, yeah, that's the answer in my head all the time. I look at them and I just go, yeah.
Oh my
God. On your fucking best there.
My family gets nervous when I hold a fucking hammer, let alone a kitchen knife, and they're saying something. And obviously, you know my training and my history and everything. Well, to a point.
Yeah. Hold on. If you don't come down with one of Cranbits here, start buttering toast.
Weirdly enough, it's weird. No, I swear to God, it's weird because throughout the months and throughout this kind of past, really, and ideally this past 2 years, but realistically this last year in particular, everyone around me, from family that had taken me into family that I've built, have become a lot more aware that I'm not fucking about when the shit I say is absolutely true. And again, whether it's shown in the moment or over time, it's there. And I kid you not, the more people start to really take into account, the more they start to go, he's being real, and he's actually one dangerous motherfucker. Or he's actually more aware than what he lets on. Just because he's quiet and don't say anything doesn't mean say that he's not fully aware. Fuckers.
I think you might have.
But the fact that people have started to take that into account, and obviously I've got shit in cupboards and
have you got this
storage wherever it is. It's just like,
right. Would you find this funny, or would you think people would take it the wrong way? Right. So as I said about 15 seconds ago.
Hang on. Wait.
So in your head,
before you ask, is this in a general sense, or is this more of my experience
just a joke? No. It's just a mindset, right? It's just a bit of a way of it, how you think, right? Okay. So to me, right, you've got Cranbits, haven't you?
I've got Cranbits.
In your head, this is where you think.
I've got
right. I've got Cranbits.
I've got Cranbits. I've got
any one of them.
Bow.
Right, we'll go Cranbits. We'll go Cranbits.
Arrows. I've got crossbows.
Yeah, we'll go. Yeah. No, it has to be Cranbits. It'll fit in with what.
I've got a staff. I've got a sword. I've got a few different things. Obviously.
No, sword is a bit over the top is sword for what I'm going to say.
Oh, so hang on.
You come downstairs.
Before you say a sword is more over the top than a real life firearm that I'm licensed for in a lockup room with police and whoever else and that. Hang on, a sword is worse than a pistol. Okay.
No. Listen. There's a reason for it, man. So, it's early hours at morning. Oh, it's morning. Everyone's up. We're having breakfast. You come down. You got your hair down, dressing gown on, pair of flip flops on or a pair of slippers. You got a bottle of rum at side of you in your left hand, and in your right hand, you've got a Cranbit out of the sheath. You go to the toaster. You pull a piece of toast out. Now you've already pre-planned this in your head. Right before you come downstairs, just for a joke. You've got the sauce out, you've got your Cranbit, you stuck it in the tub of butter, you've slapped it onto toast, you go, as you do. You take a bite of a toast, you give everyone a cold stir, you pick your bottle of rum up, you pick your toast up, you pick your granite and go, morning, see you later, and walk out of the room, come back upstairs. Now, you pre-planned this as a joke. Would it go down as a lead balloon, or would you think there was something wrong with
you? Are you on about like a boyfriend? I'm just
like at home.
Oh shit.
Now, to me, I find it funny because I pre-planned it. In my head, it come across as funny. Now, to them in my house, if I did that, they'd look at me and go, "You're a fucking dick. You're not right at that. You need to go see someone." Even though I can turn around and say, "Listen, it was a joke. I was joking."
So, are you asking? Are you asking?
Yeah. Would it go down? Would it go down? Would it go down like a lead balloon in your house?
Are you jokingly
jokingly
asking, or are you sincerely asking in terms of?
No, jokingly asking. Would it go down as a lead balloon in your house, or would it go down as intended as a joke?
Yeah, but are you obviously you're asking it as a joke, but there's somewhat of a sincerity there. But are you asking as a joke with the family that kind of took me in? Or are you asking as the family I've made? Because there's two very different scenarios.
Two different. Oh, right. So both scenarios would be you've pre-planned it as a joke. Yeah, just for that shock value, the faces in the morning.
So
that's all it's been planned as.
I'll answer this in two different ways. I'll answer this as the kind of the family that had taken me in, and then the family that I've made. So I don't mean like, there's someone who I've got close to who's in that. No, fuck that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, like your best friend, well, Keys. What's his name? Colonel Clark or whatever his username is, that came on like fucking months last year or whenever it was. The guy with the
Captain Cook.
Turkey.
Colonel Captain Cook.
Yeah, him. So he's family, and he's basically Sabretooth, and I'm Wolverine, and that's his word, not mine. So it's just like anything that happens, if it's hard to explain that without really going into it. And I'm not going to go into shit on basically, if there's anything that happens, family goes to like the mum and dad or uncle and auntie and whatever, and then further that it then goes to obviously Keys, who obviously you've met, and then from there it's just like, okay, if shit hits the fan, obviously Keys goes out and deal with it. He'll go out and ask for people and this and that, and then if the fucking worst case scenario, he'll then come to me. It's just like, I will shut that shit down within 10 minutes to an hour tops. And there's been certain scenarios where it's just like, okay, right, give me all the information, give me the evidence. I mean, I don't mean fucking puppy coat shit. I mean, give me the entire evidence of it, even if it scrutinizes you. I don't care. Being real, that's enough for me. You done wrong, you fucked up, you're in the right, fair enough. But at the end of the day, you're genuine. And I will go there. And I'll shut that shit down. And it's like, okay, fair enough, your family, because if you've been there for me, I will be there for you. As simple as that, regardless of shit that's gone on. Now, if I was to come down with like a rum bottle in one hand or wine or whatever it was, and a fucking caramba in the other, in a way,
stick it in the tub. Look at everyone and put it on.
If this was the family that I made, and bear in mind, I know over 3,000 people. That seems dramatic and that seems excessive, but that is the truth. I know over 3,000 people, and a lot of people know me, both good and bad, but most of that 3,000 people is actually on the genuine side that they know me and they go, we actually know who this, well, to a point what this guy is like. He does what he says he will do, he keeps his promises and and I don't have to go about saying, honestly, for people that the evidence is obviously there, you know. It's just, yeah, I'm unconventional, I may be eccentric, but fuck off. I'm never going to be a shadow, I'm never going to be a conformant. Like, go fuck yourself. You know, I'm rough around the edges, and I admit that. But people that can't know, if I was to come down the stairs, if I was to enter somewhere, which obviously I'm going to be ridiculous entering a building with fucking crab or a live weapon. Right. But, you know, theoretically, if I was to come down the stairs and into a building, but that's just like, right, someone's obviously pissed me off. I'm not in the best of moods. Even if that's with the family that had taken me, and it's just like, for the most part, they know I have a drive, and I will not stop once I've set my mind to something, and they know that. Let alone the people that have gone, oh shit, the evidence is there. And it's just like, yeah, we're going to keep out of the way, and I have so much more respect because they found out certain things.
Right, so I take it they won't see the funny side of it, even if he explained it.
Huh?
So they won't see the funny side, even though you pre-planned it as a joke.
I don't.
So what I'm saying,
I don't pre-plan. If I do, the only way I kind of pre-plan is in the sense of it's literally spontaneous and it's on the spot, and I'll say it how it is. And whether people notice it or not, whether it's in the moment or however many hours or months or fucking years down the line, it comes true. And I didn't, but there's shit there that I've said 3 fucking years ago that people have started to notice now, and there's stuff there from 10 years ago when I was in school and people have started to realise. And it's like, I'm not gonna fucking lie to you, I have my issues, but everything I've said is true and I fucking backed up. Like, when will you wake up and open your fucking eyes and realise? And I'm still able to prove shit to family to this day. And it's just, I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of credit that I will give because people around me, but more on an everyday basis, they start to realise that and go, yeah, he actually does do the work, and he does this and that and the other. But then there's other people about that goes, you need to wake the fuck up and realise, you know. But then there's other things there that goes, okay, some people need the evidence, and it's just like, now it's too late. Now you've crossed that line. You fucked me about. You've called me a liar or this and that. And here's the evidence. You now believe me. You want to know? Nah, fuck you. You're a cunt. You backstabbed me. You called me this and that and the other. Fuck yourself. You know. And there's that. And I think the people that do genuinely know, it's just like, I'm not being malicious if I lash out, or that may come across as that in labeling or categorizing things. Just, I've told you exactly what's going on before. I don't mean to lash out, but the fact is, you keep poking me with a fucking stick, so to speak. Yeah, you keep banging on about it. I'm gonna lash out, and yeah, I'm the bad guy because you keep fucking poking. Because I've told you this is what's going on. You've taken that into account in the moment. It doesn't suit your agenda, and you fucking lashed out, and that in a way that, although is seemingly polite, is gaslighting. And I've lashed out because I've had enough, and I'm the bad guy. Like, no, fuck you. You don't get to play that. like kind courtesy.
Yeah,
pokey
skip game.
So
they port you, and because you don't answer them as fast as they want you to answer them, or in a way they want you to answer, as soon as you turn around and port back, you're the fucking bad one. Yeah. And as for proving to family this, I learned a long time ago, I fuck all to prove to them. In fact, if anything, they have to prove to me. Why the fuck should I prove out to them? Who are they? Your family, that's it.
The thing is, because I've never, in that respect, I've never ever had a complete full childhood. I've never had a childhood in that respect. And obviously, even to this day as an adult, it's always been, I'm the bad guy and everything. And a lot of people have started to realise differently. And in that respect, when it comes to family, it's just like, I'm done trying to be there for people, and that you want
prove yourself.
You want to start shit. I'm not budging, and I'm not gonna lie. It has happened. It's happened 3 different times, and law enforcement regarding police has been on my side once they found out. She's like, no, actually, that's understandable. Yeah, fucking right, it's understandable. I don't give a shit if there's 12 or 15 or 20 of you. I'm trained for a lot more. I will fuck you up. And I'm the last one to say, I don't give a fuck if there's 15 of you there and that. I'm not on drugs, I'm not on alcohol, I'm not on any fucking stimulant and that, and people have still struggled. Fuck yourself. You've attacked me with no warning, no fucking courtesy. I found a calm explanation. You've just gone for fuck yourself. You know, I'm 13, still against 16 odd 17 odd 18 odd stone and that, and people still struggle. I don't care, you know. One person's going to do fuck all with me, and that's because of my training. I keep out the way because, let's be honest, everyone wants to do their own thing, and it's just one of them things. I say things and people don't always get it, and then they realise later on it's too fucking late if you've already made the move to go against me. I'm not letting you in, you know, and it is one of them things. So if I was to come out and have like a wine bottle or rum bottle or something like that, and normally, and I'm going to be brutally honest here, as I always am, if there was something going on, people would realise when in a everyday textbook kind of societal civilization kind of world that people want to live in, but knows full well it never works, and so people obviously is trying to create equality and this and that, and a pretend world that doesn't work because it's still corrupt either way, whether people say or not. But the fact that, you know, I will always somewhat of a way to a certain extent wear my heart on my sleeve. I will let people know exactly where they stand. To kind of go back to your question, if there was something going on or whatever it was, people would know because there's a slight coldness about me, or there's a distance, or it's just like, I'm not in the fucking mood. Fuck yourself. You know? And it's not me being malicious, it's just the fact that I'm already dealing with a load of shit, mentally, physically, but also there's a load of shit there that I'm trying to deal with on the spot, regarding work or projects or whatever the fuck it is. And you banging on about some, like, family in that respect, just as an example, I got fucking, I'll tell you what, I'll use the most recent thing. I've got an injury, or one of something I want to put out there for the world to know. But as you've seen, now I'm fucked from kind of head to toe in a lot of ways. I've had an issue in that regarding a certain part of my anatomy, my body, whatever it is, and I've basically fucked the wardrobe mirror up. So it's a 4-piece wardrobe mirror, and I fucked one of them up.
I thought you're breaking up a bit. One sec. Hello?
Yep.
No. Yeah, you brought right up then.
Yes,
I got auto anatomy.
So to put it lightly, and that you kind of have a rough idea about the bodily injuries to my anatomy or certain parts of the body, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Now I did have 4 mirrors. I'm now down to 3 because obviously an injury took place, and obviously as I'm went, is obviously kicked in. I've stumbled and kind of fallen, and obviously tried to amend that, and obviously I've smashed off the mirrors due to obviously body weight and obviously the way I landed and this and that and the other. Now they obviously get that, and they were really sweet about that, I will add. But in that respect, it's just like, okay, yeah, fair enough, I'll pay out for this and whatever, and that. I know you're like, don't pay out, whatever. It's just like, no, fucked it up, I screwed, I'll pay out for this, you know. And they get that, you know, and anyone else that would be about. But it's just okay, if I was to come out with a wine bottle and my karamba in hand, it's just like, yeah, like, I mean, I never walk out with both of them combined. I've walked out.
I know.
I've walked out with like a
bottle
of rum and that in my hand. Don't get me wrong, but if I was to really walk out with both of them combined to answer your question and that, and trying to get back to it, they would know that it's just like to say the least. And to put it really moderately in that, because I've seen you have to upload this shit onto YouTube and that.
No.
Lay alone would know that I am not in the right mindset, and the fact that I would be
that's what
in that respect.
That's what I'm getting at.
In that respect, to hold a butchering knife, you know, a knife and fork, one that you just naturally pick up out of the drawer, to hold that alone when confronting someone is bad enough, but let alone a karamba that's made to actually do actual bodily and grievous harm. Alone,
you're not doing bodily harm. But you're not doing bodily harm. You're just gonna fuck up some toast with some butter.
No.
They'll point out again that. So they know something. It's not something quite right with you.
Oh,
blah, blah, blah.
They
so they wouldn't see the funny. They wouldn't see the funny side of it.
No, in that respect, they know that there's nothing quite right with me. But in that respect, I direct it into something. But the fact that they know that I'm very outspoken when it comes to certain things, and there's not that. There's like 3 different subjects that I'm very outspoken about. And there's 1, my parents; 2, my relationships; and 3, my personal life. And whatever the fuck it is that I do, I don't give a shit if you brought me up, if you're here, there, or everywhere. Keep the fuck away from my own shit.
Right, that's what I'm getting at.
Don't get involved with me. That's as simple as that. If you need help, it's one thing, but outside of that, they kind of know the boundaries, and I'm very outspoken about that. But everything else, I'm really soft-spoken about. But to answer your question, and that to try and put this to rest quickly, if I was to come out with a rum or wine bottle or something like that, and both family had to take me in, or family that I've built, it's just like, oh, there's nothing new, because 9 times out of 10 I've always got a glass or bottle in my hand anyway. Yeah, give or take. Bear in mind, obviously, you know, it's not an addiction, but I have really managed to cut it down to the point where it's more or less non-existent. But there's nothing new. They wouldn't be surprised. But if I was to then walk out with a fucking karamba or a live firearm in that respect, which I am licensed for, they might, or any loaded weapon, it might be like, yeah, okay. I know a lot of people are a bit weary when I've got a a blade or something that can be used as a weapon in general. But if I was to walk out with a bottle and a karambit in that sense, it's just people would physically know I am not okay. To put it at the bare minimum, they would know I'm not okay. It's just like, I know for a fact no one would ever approach. They would keep their distance, like there'd be no challenge at all. I know that for a fact because the people around me, whether it's one that has taken me in or killed, would know that once I've set into something, there is no changing it. I will complete it, and a lot of people have found that out. You can do whatever it is to me, but I will end up doing it. I can be broken, I can be bled, I can be emotionally supported or disarmed or whatever it is. I will still go for it. It's just like the Terminator without a fucking mechanism to stop. It is that, and I hate to kind of make it seem like it's exaggerating all this and that, but that is the truth. Once my mind is set, there's no stopping me. And in that sense,
I've got the idea.
Yeah, just let's leave them alone. Just get out.
Right.
Fuck
Right.
City,
You know what mine would be? Mine's a dead simple one. If I came from that upstairs or out the extension, if I slept in there, dressing gown, bottle of wine, bottle of rum, and a cranbit in my hand, went to it at toaster, picked the piece of toast out, stuck the cranbit in the butter, slapped it all over the toast, took a bite of toast, looked at them all, with cranbit and toast in my mouth and bottle of wine or rum in my left hand, looked at them all. The answer I'd get off them would be, "Oh, been up all night. Gonna be sleeping all day, are we?" That's what I get.
Yeah, but you're a little bit more like, okay, if I'm calm, I'm calm. If I'm like pissed off or I'm happy or whatever it shows, am I?
Just
kind of.
It's because I joke all the time. I take nothing seriously.
Yeah, see,
nothing. Here's one for you. Here's one for you.
Wait, hang on.
Yesterday.
In that respect, and that when you're joking, and people know. When you're quiet and kind of whatever the kind of emotionally configurating in that respect, it's just okay, something's up. I'm naturally quiet in that respect, and you never really know where. You family, friends, acquaintance. I don't want to say friends. It's acquaintance, but
most of them tell me to never shut up. When we're on gaming in the room, I normally am quiet, so hopefully people can talk.
See,
otherwise I just talk all the time.
I'm different. I'm naturally quite quiet, and you never, unless I'm absolutely like ragingly and furiously, like a raging temper. It's like, what? Fuck you! I will murder you if you get up or you start to get hands on. If I've got a reason to put my hands on you, I will murder you. And I will make it look like an accident. I will make sure that the world knows. There's two different scenarios. I will cover up. I know how to get rid of a body, or I will absolutely murder you and put it on display. That's the two different scenarios.
In theory, let's get this straight because it's been recorded. You mean in theory? You know how
that's
to.
General. I don't care how someone takes it. That is generally. If I've got a reason to put my, you can do anything to me. I don't. In a lot of ways, I don't really give a fuck. There's nothing that you can do to me that I haven't already done, with the exception of obviously disembodiment. There we go. Yeah, basically, you haven't taken anything from me apart from physical and mental kind of strain outside of obviously the typical kind of scenarios. But in that said, if I physically and mentally got a reason to put my hands on you, I don't give a fuck if I get broken or bled or dislocated or whatever. It's nothing new. I will end up murdering you. In some way, shape, or form, I will end up murdering you. And I've openly said that. Because me getting to that point, it's very few and far between. And not to say that I have or haven't or whatever it is. It's just the fact that given scenarios for anyone, which is understandable, if you've got to get to the point of going, okay, I need to act out in certain ways, you will in order to, to pull through and to do whatever it is. And that's just a general and universal thing. You act out in a way that is life and death or is understandable. It's just like, okay, fair enough. In Law of Act, I believe 1988 of you use force within reason and so on and so forth, But outside of that, pretty much, leave me the fuck alone and I'll be fine within reason, So to answer your question, which I've been trying to answer, if there's people of family making or just people in general in a societal kind of form, it's just like, if I was to come out in your kind of theoretical scenario, which has happened, might I add, I'd be like, he's not okay, and you better just leave him alone. But if that happened like once a month or twice a month or nearly every day or whatever, it's just like, I will murder someone. And thankfully I've had creativity that's always been there, just kind of wired genetically, since day one. I've always been around creativeness, so I can always kind of synergize and be kind of creative in that sense, But I think if people, as you said, kind of naturally family-wise, whether it's ones I've made or whether it's the ones that had taken me in, was to see me with a rum bottle in one hand and a blade in the other. It's just like, I'm not gonna lie or take anything away, but I think the people around me would definitely be on edge. Bear in mind the fact that they know I've got training to whatever extent that they believe in. So it definitely would be like, the Scorpion is not okay. Like he is pissed. But
I think the point I was trying to put across was in where I am is my other half's a lot like me. She's quiet most of the time. She is funny, but she's turned into me. So if I came out like that, as I described, it would have been, put up on that fucking game all night. I know, I can hear the fucking words coming out of my mouth. Been on that fucking game all night again. You're fucking addicted to that game. You're gonna be in bed all day.
Nah, so
and my answer would be no.
I'm relatively laid back and quite a cool, collected, chill guy. But I've also come out with a bottle in one hand, and as you've put it anyway, a bottle in one hand and my karamba, and one that I would very much go out and kill within that respect. Let alone the kitchen knife or anything of that sort, or fire out, and I mean a loaded fire, like a live tire.
Oh yeah, that's what that's why I said a karamba, not a sword, a karamba, not a gun.
If I was to come out with, if I was to come out with a bottle in one hand and a live weapon, and I'll say weapon because that kind of covers everything, in the other, it's like, someone's really fucked up, and I've had wit's end, and I'll say that out there because I can take a joke, I can take, kind of laughing at myself and people taking the piss and this and that. I don't give a fuck, you know. If I've had a drink or a couple of drinks, it's just like, yeah. As you've seen, I'll take 3 kind of jokes and this and that, and then I'll come back. As opposed to when I'm not on it, I will just come back straight out and go, fuck you, you're cunt. You know better than I do. You know, and it's just like in a light-hearted way, despite no one should ever be called a cunt. But with that said, you kind of know the difference. I'm a little bit more relaxed. I'm not as guarded per se. I'm like three levels kind of less guarded. I'm a little bit easier, more go, and the people that I'm about like every day will recognize the difference, and people have admitted, weirdly enough, that when I'm on the drink, I'm not aggressive, I'm not well guarded, I am a little bit more easygoing. With that said,
yeah.
The people that piss me off, it's just like, not being funny, you know the fuck what you're doing. Don't act like you're Miss Perfect or Mr. Perfect, because you know, for a fact, you're being a fucking dick. Don't. You know, you treat me with respect, I'll treat you with respect, and that's as simple as. But as soon as people don't see the bottle, or people don't see the pills, or whatever it is, all of a sudden it's cool. And that's a weird thing. As soon as people see it, that's when they then have an issue. It's a weird scenario. But, you be civil and I'm civil. It's as simple as that. I'm no different nor no worse. I self-destruct inwards.
Yeah.
So as soon as I come out, you know, it's just like, yeah, I've had a fucking enough. And it's understandable given the fact that I put up with so much. But I think if I was to come out with as your question was, come out with a bottle in one hand and another, or like this, so it's just like, there is no denying in it. I will murder someone on the spot. Whether it's in a second or whether it's in 5 seconds or 10 seconds, shit will go down. And I don't care who sees, but I will make it. And that's the thing.
See, in my version, I come out the room because, I've been on the game all night. I can't be asked for any fucking drama in the morning, so I'll come out. Just as a joke, I'll come out, and that's supposed to be portrayed, don't fuck with me. You know, that morning. I've never done it, I'll never do it. But in my head, it'd play out like this. Don't fuck with me. I've got a knife, I'm in a toast with a fucking deadly weapon. I've got a bottle in the other hand. Don't fuck with me. Don't say anything to me. Just leave me alone. But I know for a fact you go, we don't fucking game all night. So it won't fucking work. That's why it popped in my head. I thought, I'd just ask you what yours were. It's what yours is thing. So in my head, I'd be joking, but it'd come across and be a bit twisted on me.
See,
it won't work, in other words.
I've always had people manipulate and gaslight and this and that. People think they're trying to be kind due to generations, due to laws, due to whatever. It's just like, I don't give a fuck. And this is the moment now, and you're not realizing what's going on. You know, but I do self-destruct inwards, and when I've had enough, and it's like, no, hang on a minute, this is the reality of it. Shit is going on, and it's not your fault, or you're not the biggest fault in the scenario, and I'll admit my shit. It gets to the point where it's just like, hang on a minute, this is someone else, and I will walk away and try and talk about it in a genuine sense, and most of the time people will still gaslight, or people will still manipulate because of whatever. And that's one thing, and that's dependent on generational things, or ethics and beliefs, or whatever it is. And that's something that, okay, let's take into picture, but you still shouldn't fuck about with a scenario, make someone else be thinking. You should always own your fault. A lot of people don't.
Oh, yeah.
But then there's the other part.
Oh, no, going, fucking life, all the time. They live their life like that.
But then there's the other part of going, hang on a minute, you know exactly what you're doing. You're trying to take the privilege route. You're trying to take the age route. You're trying to take the fucking ethnics route. You're trying to take the better high ground because you know you fucked up, whatever it is, and you know that I'm right. And I will always prove it, including my faults and their faults and my parts and their parts, whatever it is. You know for a fact you fucked up and you're worse than my scenario. And 9 times out of 10 is someone else. I react because I've built that up and I've self-destructed, and to the point I go, you know what, fuck you, you know, and that is the thing. And a lot of people won't take that, and it's at that point where it's like, okay, I will lash out because I've had enough. Now, I will walk away most of the time. Don't get me wrong, I will walk away because if I walk away, I'm taking a better route than what someone else is, and people know they're fucking doing it. They just can't admit it, but they know they're doing it. I'll come back and try and talk things out or work things out. Then, if I can't, I'll walk away. It's as simple as that. You know, you get one chance, you fucked it up, you admit it, gone. But then, and like I said, if I was to come through a fucking blade or a large handgun, you know, which let's be honest, I know fully well how to use, as you've seen and many others have seen via videos and just explaining shit.
Yeah.
If I was to come through with a loaded weapon of some sort, and a bottle, as you've asked hypothetically, people would know, like, someone seriously has pissed me off, and it's just like, I will murder someone on the spot, and I don't care who sees. So it's just like, I'd rather not go through that, because if I do, like I said, I'll take a shitload from everyone. If I was to come out, and it's just like, I will willingly use. It's like I said to you before, if someone's shooting out to hit you with a bottle or hit you with certain things or flip out a blade, etc., I will give you that one chance to pull it away, because you don't, and I will use it. I'm gonna get caught, but you're gonna get caught. Is that same thing? If I've willingly got a blade in this case, or a live fire, I will use it. And I'm intending to use it. There's no denying that. So it's just, you know, like I said, if I self-destruct and I walk away, no, it's the fact that I'm giving you mercy, the fact that I'm walking away, because if I say, and that is me being brutally honest, and people don't always register that or acknowledge that. It's just, I don't care what happened. People
always talking murdering and killing toast.
Yeah,
always killing toast with Crambit and live firearms. Let's go murder some people and be I know.
Oh, I wouldn't use a Crambit for toast. I'd use a Crambit for someone else. Or for someone. You know, it's as simple as that. I'm not gonna. For such a beautiful blade, I'm gonna. It might be biased, but they really are in terms of kind of beautiful, dangerous, and that says a lot, because there's also a song as well. But for such a beautiful, dangerous kind of well-crafted blade, used not on toast. That's bullshit. I mean, you know.
There we go, we're back to square up again. And that's what I thought you were going to say right at the beginning. What do you mean? Use a Crambit on toast? Don't be stupid.
Using a Crambit on toast is bullshit. Using it on a pig or using it on chicken, that's like fucking teaching students at a fucking university. I mean, it's nothing. And if you ever get the chance to search up a Crambit scientific experiment or something along that, I'll try and find it in a little while. But you'll see, I think I've explained this to you before about the difference between, like, a straight blade of combat blades or kitchen blades against a Crambit, and how deadly Crambits really are in a typical end carve hand street thug kind of, typical civilian hands compared to a trained.
Yeah. Because a blade's just for stabbing and slicing. With karambit, you can go around the arm, go around the neck, go around the leg, and cut them.
Karambits, you can manipulate limbs and this and that. Obviously, like judo or jiu-jitsu, you can kind of pivot and you can leverage and this and that. It's the same thing with a karambit. The only difference is karambits will cut through 8 layers of skin and muscle and tissue and this and that. Kitchen knives and typical blades in a slash sense or even a kind of slice sense will only go through about 3 tops, depending how the slice is. Obviously, stabbing wise, karambits are easily able to do that, but straight blades in that sense, or combat blades in that sense, obviously you have much more of an advantage because it is a very much a straight blade and you can do it. But karambits overall are much more dangerous than straight blades, and obviously in the hands of someone that actually trains in that, you're fucked. You're gonna get caught by blades, same as boxing. You're gonna get hit or you're gonna get scraped of some sort and that. But if you can go about without really taking any damage at all, boxing with a trained boxer that can dodge and counter is always going to be better than someone that is aggressive. And it's the same thing with someone who's trained in any form of style of self-defense. You're always going to come off worse than just your average street fight.
You should do.
Well, you should do. And I've been caught. I've been stabbed. I've been, I'm marked and scarred and that from head to toe. And yet I'm still here. Well, I can't really say the best for someone like that and some kind of broken bone or whatever else, undisclosed, of course. But it is one of them things where it's just like, you started the fight. And don't blame me when you're crying to Dandy because you got a fucked up neck. And that's the truth of it all. So you never really know, but like I said, going back to your question and all, for us to come out with a blade in the end, it's just like, people know I'm there to do intent, and you're not walking away from it. Let's put it that way.
Got it.
It's the same as saying put a blade in my hand compared to a gun. You're not walking away. Either way, you're not walking away. So I'd rather self-destruct in wood and put it into something that I can creatively kind of express and then physically express. Because if I physically do it, it's not good on anyone's behalf. So, there you go.
Got it. Hey. Now let's go.
That was a long-ass chat.
That's loud.
That was a long-ass chat, and hopefully that charged your phone up, because I've gone from that part of 30% all the way up to 96%.
I'm on 61%. I was fully charged when I came on. Not too bad.
There's a benefit to talking.
Of course there is. I got to play with charging anyway, but I've got another phone there, so I'm not too bad. I've got a 45 watt charge. 45 watt. I've got a 45 watt charger for this 23 Ultra. So it charges up in like 8 minutes, if that.
It's a shame they don't have a Bluetooth charger. Like, when you have like a MacBook kind of fuck up what they got, a MacBook kind of Bluetooth kind of charging port kind of
Yeah. I've got one for this, but I'm used to having the phone in my hands. You know, instead of like a little docking station, Bluetooth. It's not Bluetooth. It's it's wireless.
No, not while weird black fucking, almost nearly 360 odd degree charging port things. No, when you have like your MacBook Pro or something along that lines, and you get that little wee diddy kind of like 3mm fucking Bluetooth adapter type thing, and that syncs you up to certain things.
Yeah.
If you had one of them, that would be so much easier because you could stick it in and it wouldn't really be much of an issue. Against like a wired lead.
I've got I've tried the docking station, wireless docking station. It's at an angle, but it don't work. That doesn't work for me. I've tried the leads. I can't play the leads in. It's stupid. What else have I tried? I've tried a few things. I even tried a power bank, and that didn't work.
See, I know the charging port Sean about was the certain family members, whether it's kind of primary or the ones I've made, and that different family members have got that same kind of wireless charging port thing. It's a pain in the ass because you're holding a fucking
you got that indent in your finger,
kind of,
and you got the charging lead in.
Yeah.
I've not done too bad. I did find one what was tiny, so it wasn't too bad. But again, you get indents in your fingers, and it just pisses me off. So.
Yeah, but charging ports aren't for your phone being on the go all the time.
I know. I mean, if you go back to the older phones, the charging port used to be on the top, not at the sides. So.
I've always had mine.
But no one played games on.
Although I have had one.
But no one played games. Yeah, but people didn't play as many games on phones then, so it didn't really matter. And then they changed it to the side, and then they brought fucking COD out and Fortnite and shit like that.
Yeah, but look at the phones that we had back then.
I know.
I mean, they were fucking. They were literally like Snake or what was it? That Rubik's thing, whatever it is. Tetanus. No, not tetanus. Tetanus.
Snake.
The fucking injection. No. The blocks game. Tetris. There we go.
Oh, yeah, Tetris, fucking hell.
Tetanus.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. It's been a while.
First time I had a. Last time I had a fucking tetanus injection, first one ever actually, was 2 years ago. First one, drop your pants. What are you doing me? Fucking, I know it's got to be done on your ass. What the fuck?
I had mine in the yard.
The first one I got a carving knife right through my hand. So. Went through. What did it go through? Went through 3 arteries and 4 tendons. Ended up going through my little finger and coming through the bone and coming out other side of the finger.
See, I've had I was on a Cub Scout kind of camp and that years ago, and some prick decided to put like a 4 foot to 4.5 foot inch, or 4 to 4.5 foot hole through my foot, and it was about like an inch to maybe 2 inches thick through my foot, and that went straight through. And weirdly enough, I've got no scar because of it. Weirdly enough. Or is this at least faded? Like,
I will.
I have not all bandaged up and everything else. I'm not folks picking
Look at this guy.
what have you done? It's like, what, I had a bolt in my foot. And they still expected me to do like rock climbing and abseiling and God knows what. But it is weird.
I will look at when I was going to say, when I had to go to plastic surgeon to have my tendons and arteries redone. Another one, bloody hell, where are they all coming from?
Well, don't complain.
You know?
Don't complain.
You got to be bots.
Straight up.
No, they got to be bots. They just never this many people here.
More and more I've been camping on the sides and everything else, and discovery spawning on the sides. It's just a little bit quieter. Although that said, that's right on our ass.
Oh, when I went to what was saying, I had a carving knife in my other hand years ago. I can't bend, from the middle of my little finger at all. There's not even any lines there. Fucking hell. So I thought this was going to be the same. I won't be able to bend me 2 fingers. But plastic surgeon did that good of a job. Fucking hell. Everything bends, everything works. I mean, oh shit.
My middle finger and that is all fucked and that in itself. On the right hand with an incident versus so it works fine now, and all things considered, I have no freedom in my right hand at all anyway from years ago. But with that said, I know my middle finger, due to the injury, is going to have an effect for that use of that, That's just one of the things you've got to deal with, in the moment.
Oh yeah. Well, I had to go to the physio to stretch my fingers, keep them bent, do exercises to get the tendons to work properly. And because I went through the nerves, I had no feeling for about 2 years in that finger. Weird, proper weird.
Yeah, all the stretching from extending and force extending.
Yeah.
Same that I got with my middle finger.
It's quite
fun actually. When it comes to Halloween, it's just I can scare the kids because I can show them that like fuck off and that, and ignore the candy, and it's all crooked nonetheless. It's just like it works really well for Halloween.
That's coming up in a couple of days, isn't it?
Yeah. Ooh. Hang on, I got him. I haven't got him. Oh, I have got him. Someone's gone over there.
Yeah, the car got extended.
Anything where you've got to retrain your body in that respect is always a pain in the arse. Not to take anything away from anything, but rebuilding with strength and physicality is always a bitch.
Well, it's weird. It's proper weird because you don't generally exercise that what's damaged, and you find that your weaker hand is stronger than your fucking strong hand, if you know what I mean. Your dominant hand, because you've trained them fingers more.
Oh, it's weird because I think we might have mentioned about this some time ago, but it's weird because when I'm doing weights, I can lift more on my right side, but I can outlast my right side with my left with the same amount of weight. So say I do like 20 on my right, like a 30 or 40 dumbbell kind of thing. I can lift more weight on my right side, but I can outlast my right with my left with less than that, but more tension, which is basically putting the same amount of weight on. But then when I've done like the kind of testing theory kind of scenario or punch bags or this and that, the other, whatever it is, like the arcade punch bags, my right has always come up between 4 and 7 difference between my right to my left. And my last one that I ever done was 867 on my right and 863 on my left. It's weird. It really is weird. Same force, same power, and everything else is slightly off, but is more or less almost directly equal as possible as can be. But you normally have about a 10 to 20% difference. It is weird. But you don't realize how much carb feeds your body in that respect until you damage it. You know?
So I'm dropping in. Nice one.
Nice one. I know.
We said it.
I got him.
On him.
There's me just like collecting shit up off the floor.
Watch out. There's a team up there, I think. In front of us. Oh, he's in front of us. He's got me on right. 3 of them near a tree. Wankers. Yeah, there were 3 there. You know, no indication of them at all. Cheers. There's a drop on your right hand side as well, Redden. Where is it? What is it?
It's the one I was gonna go over.
It's a weapons drop. Yeah, it's a weapons drop. That's where I'm going to land on your right. Sniper shooting you, I think, from your left.
Yeah, fuck them.
I'm back.
Go over to the purple drop that I've just marked.
Smoke.
Yeah. I'll meet you over there.
Yeah, well, I'm nearly there.
Oh, you motherfucker. You want to shoot? Alright, shoot back. I'm as a cunt, and I'm a Class A one of them. Fuck you. Shoot my car, I'll shoot you, bitch. It's not a Charger, but it's still a cunt. Oh. Alright,
Come on, let's go.
that was your fault, that one.
Oh, yeah.
You
I
stood
know.
right in front of that, man.
I ran into it. And jump on the left.
I mean, you stood right in front of that. Without failure.
We got another drop at the top of hill.
That'll do me. Not unless you want to go over.
Yeah, could do somehow.
Wait. Upgrade.
What's that?
Never mind.
Someone's shooting. Got it all. Let's go.
Get as high as you can.
Yeah. One on the left, bit underneath. So 2.
I'll drop that.
Thank you.
Oh, bleeder.
Fucking no grenades. Fucking bastard. Where is it? Over that direction. Northeast.
Yeah.
Then fuck that fucker again. He's got a launcher again. A revenge launcher. Ravager launcher.
Oh, I see him.
Northeast to her. Behind you.
I know. Oh.
Is there one up there? Sneaky bastard.
No, he's not.
I think there's one up here.
You get high enough, they can't hit you.
Oh, nice. It's gone. Coming up steps behind you. He's here now, behind you. He's coming, he's jumped down.
Oh, fuck! Oh. You wanker. That is absolute bullshit.
Oh, that one I was shooting, who jumped back down it all, he must have had a full kinetic on, he must have had skin of his teeth left.
Oh, that is bullshit. There was no fucking way that someone shoots before you at a high point of your body and you still go down. That is bullshit. I've shot someone twice. I shot someone twice in the fucking head earlier, and they didn't go down. With a fucking high-powered rifle and sniper, and they never went down.
Headshot?
Headshot, neck to headshot, without fail. Twice in the same place. Nothing.
For me yesterday though.
Oh, yeah. like I said, we said the other day, you have like a Glock versus a 50 GS, kind of Desert Eagle kind of thing, where you have like an Otis against an M16. How the fuck does an Otis beat an M16 when an M16 is easily a 5.56 or 7.62 rifle?
I've seen him running around in Search and Destroy with that Dot 50.
Yeah.
For some reason, I thought it was Desert Eagle.
Desert Eagle, because that'll come up as 50 GS, 50 cal GS on here. And Desert Eagles because they're a 3-piece thing. You take the slide off, you take you take the under barrel off, you take the actual slide part off that goes it pings off. And then obviously you get the inside, which is the recoil and the recoil spring and the barrel itself. And it is literally a 3-piece thing.
Is it?
More or less. So you have, when you field strip or you disassemble, you have the under barrel that you can slide off. So you have basically the grip and the kind of slide parts that you have where the trigger is and the trigger guard, and then you have the kind of bit where the slide part kind of slides on. So it's a bit like a tunnel and train track kind of scenario. And the part where the trigger guard is kind of connected, that's basically the under part. So on a Desert Eagle, you have the part that's then connected to that you can take off and disassemble, and then you have the slide part itself that goes back and then goes back in again on top of the barrel, and you can take that part off. So it's a 2-piece scenario, and then you have the recoil and the barrel itself, and certain little parts here and there. It's not like a Glock where you just have like a 2-piece thing and then you have the recoil spring and the barrel itself. This is like a 4-piece scenario. The chamber chambering and the slide itself, it's like 2 pieces when you take it apart, and then a recoil and barrel scenario. But the main part is just 2 parts. Or technically, but you know what I mean. But is it
Glock?
Glocks are basically Desert Eagles are 3 pieces if you exclude the recoil spring and the barrel. Glocks, if you look at a Glock or you research a Glocks, and I can say this because obviously it is public knowledge, but Glocks are so there's no external safeties, there's no external this and that apart from just a locking slide mechanism, which obviously is what you when you pull back the slides, you can obviously lock it into position so it's safe as can. Obviously, eject the mag and so on and so forth. So really, Glocks are as reliable and as safe as they can possibly be, because all the safety mechanisms are all built into the gun itself, into the weapon itself. There's no external mechanisms, as opposed to say like your 6 Sauer or 6 Sword, depending which way you want, or your Berettas or your Desert Eagles, where you have like your external safety that you flick up and down and this and that. Glocks, you have 2 inside and then 1 on the trigger. And it only takes like a baby pressure and so on and so forth, and obviously then the weapon is active. Obviously you treat weapons as active anyway, and you never trust it just because the mag is out. That there's not one in the barrel. That's standard. But Glocks are essentially two pieces, and then you have your recoil and your barrel. Berettas are basically two pieces again, so your grip and your slide, and then obviously your recoil and your barrel again, you treat it as two pieces, and then your internals are different. Desert Eagles is essentially three pieces, but when you take it apart, it's in two to a point because it all connects up to the same thing. But you have your grip, you have your underbarrel, and then you have your on top barrel, or your slide and your chamber, and so on and so forth, which is the part that when you cock and ready a Glock, you have the grip, and then you have the slide that you pull back and you load. So when you release the slide or the lock on the left-hand side, so you have an eject, it's essentially a button, but it's a leverage kind of thing. You have one on your grip, and then you have one on the slide, and the one on your slide is a lock and release. So when you pull the slide back and you lock it upwards, it locks into a safe position as long as the mag is out. As soon as you release that, it's loaded. And that's
I think it's the Glock. It's 9 shots on it, so you can fire it, or if you pull the trigger back, you can single fire it.
No, so what?
I learned that 2 days ago.
So what you're on about?
Is that the 6 hour?
No. So what you're on about? So Glocks don't have external hammer, so the hammer is inside the Glock. So what it is that you're what it is that you're on about is you have DA and SA. So anything. So if you go onto your loadout quickly, and you look anything up in I got to think without actually looking at that. There's your 50.
What am I looking at?
There's 50. So go onto your pistols. You know what? Fuck it, I'll go on there as well because I can't be asked trying to think of it off the top of my head. So go into your pistols now. Your J358, your MW11s, Colt, your 50GS, which is obviously your Desert Eagle, and then massive fuckers. You have your Venetti, which is basically covered. I don't want to say foreign, but to put it in kind of civilian terms, it's basically the same as your MW11 and a cross between that. So your government official Colt and your Sig Sauer, depending which way you put it, it's a cross like a Beretta as well. So it's kind of 3 different kind of pistols all in one. As close as it gets, as close to an MW11 as possible. It's kind of along that kind of similar lines. Yeah, so your Venetti, your Berettas, your 50, your Desert Eagles, your MW11s, so Venetti's, Berettas, Desert Eagles, and your MW11s, your 6 Hours, which will be part of US. Mainly your US military, which was exchanged off the MW11s because the 6 Hours were a little bit more reliable. They've obviously got a bigger mag, where MW11s are all government official Colts, and there's 2 different versions. With them you have 12 shots, your 6 Hour would have double that, and everything else. They changed the 6 Hours from the MW11s because the MW11s weren't well known, documented for jamming. So your bullets would jam in the chamber. You'd obviously have to take it apart to really change it and then put it back, which would easily take between 5 to 10 seconds. Also, I can do it in 7. quickest to pull it apart and put it back together again, which is fucking quick considering that there's easily about, what? 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's usually 5 different parts to an MW11. As opposed to say a Glock, which is only 4 different parts of your grip, your slide, your recoil, and your barrel. So it's really simple and reliable. Your 6 hours are pretty much the same, but their mechanisms are different. So your 6 hours will have a kind of lever switch type, a lever kind of external kind of flick down kind of switch type thing, if you want to call it that in civilian terms. Where a Glock doesn't. A Glock will just have teeth at the back end of the barrel, so where the part where the bullet escapes from and ejects from and kind of fires from, so the end of the barrel you'll see 2 little teeth marks kind of things, the little grinding teeth, one on the left and one on the right, pull them down and then just off. As opposed to your Renetti, so if you look at close and you put it at an angle, it's like this big fucking length kind of weird thing just above the trigger, where the grip or the handle is to where the trigger is. It's just above that.
Yeah.
And you'll see the same with your
what is that?
MW11. So that's basically a lock. So when the slide is back, you can flick that up, which is right at the back end of the slide in the barrel.
Yeah.
So basically,
I can see the cut. I can see the cut out. Stop it coming back down.
Yeah, so if you flick that up with the slide all the way back, it locks that into position. So the only way you can release that is pull the slide back, or you pull that lock down. So you flick it down, and then all of a sudden that slide resets. So what that does is it either resets and there's nothing in there, or if you've got a magazine in there and you've just loaded one in, it then resets and it basically chambers that bullet in. So if you look at the handle on the Renetti, you'll see like a slight shiny little circular sphere kind of button type thing on the handle.
Yeah, what's that?
So if you push that, that's where the eject mag is. But just because you eject that doesn't mean say the chamber is clear. You eject that mag, that bullet that you've just loaded into the chamber is still there. So you pull that slide back and it ejects the mag. It ejects, not the mag, it ejects the bullet from the chamber. Your safest is to pull that back 3 times and make sure that there's no bullet in that chamber. Just because your magazine does not make it safe. The way you'll know that it's safe is the magazine is out. You've I can't think what the fucking word is, but there's 2 ways you can do it. You can do it one by holding it with your shooting hand and you pull back the chamber, and then there's the way where you can do it with one hand. A bit like the John Wick, which is the most evident way of doing that in recent scenarios, where you just do it with the one hand. I think it's hip check or gun check or whatever it is. I can't think what the technical name is for it. But you can bring it back like that. Now, if you look on the Renetti and you look at the MW11, and this is a quick lesson for you. On the Renetti, you have the hammer. Now, and same with the 50GS as well. Now, with the Renetti and the MW11, now this is where it slightly changes. The Renetti doesn't have another safety. The MW11 does. Can you tell me what it is? Looking at that from every angle,
I can see the side.
Every angle.
Yeah, I can see the side. Yeah, I can see the side one. It's not the button, is it? Just behind the trigger.
On what weapon?
The MW11.
So are you on about the flip thing and the slight?
I know. Yeah. I see this flip thing up to the side.
Yeah.
As you come from the trigger, the back of the trigger, there's a little button there.
So if you look at so all three weapons have this, just to give you a bit of a kind of basic knowledge. So obviously you now know that unless the weapon, the firearm in a handgun scenario like this, where there's external things and so on and so forth, if the magazine is not out, the slide is all the way back, and you can see from the top where the bullet ejects, and you can see all the way down through the handle. If that's not clear, do not treat it like, oh, it's got a external safety, so it must be safe. No, because as soon as that switch goes down and someone pulls that trigger, some bastard's gonna lose their head, their foot, their limb, whatever it is. Do not treat it as safe, as simple as that. Always make sure that mag is out, that slide is back, that safety is on if I got one. And that weapon, if I send someone's hand, is at 40 degrees, not pointing at you, and is at the ground. Don't shoot upwards, because you know that fucking bullet has got to come back down. Always down at a 40-degree angle, and if you've got it in your hand and you're not going to shoot it, keep it below your chest at that angle, 40 downwards. So, on Glocks, you don't have external safeties. There's 3 built in, 2 is at the back end of the gun. There's 1 on the trigger, which if obviously you can do your homework. There's 1 on the trigger, you can search it up for yourself. When it comes to more bulkier firearms, in this case in terms of handguns, which obviously using COD as an example, MW11s and Renettis both have the same, relatively same and similar mechanisms. So what you on about regarding the hammer being cocked and everything else, and that is the words for, I'm not just being like, oh, he's being sexualized in this. Fuck that. I'm actually being serious.
Yeah, it must have been the dog thing. Yeah.
So you have 6 Hours or 6 Swords, depending which way you vote, which is German made. Obviously, they're more combat hardened and everything else. You have single action or double action, but you have 3 different cocked scenarios. So you have all the way up, which is basically is as close to as safe as possible, but there is no safety, external safety on them. So as soon as you cock that thing or you put a bullet in that thing is loaded. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That thing is loaded. If someone's cocked that thing and they've reset that hammer, do not treat it like it's safe. That thing is loaded. Now, with MW11s and Renettis, if you look towards the top end of the grip, so the part that you actually grab hold of, so on the Renetti, you'll see 2 screws, so 1 at the bottom of the handle, 1 at the top. You'll have your trigger, and then your eject button, you'll have the hammer. And then if you look right at the back end, if you pivot at a certain angle, you'll see this weird kind of leather type thing, and that just above the brown coloration between the grip and the slide, that's the safety. Now, Renetti and MW11s have 2 different positions. You're basically your neutral, which obviously if you don't have a reset that goes all the way up, in this case like these ones, you have to physically do it. So you pull the hammer all the way back, pull the trigger, and slowly release your hammer all the way back up, and now reset it to where your MW11 is. Right? Your 6 hours, which is what US military and any law enforcement will use, you'll have a similar kind of thing, which also I can show you regarding a real live firearm or a copy version of it, or better yet, I can show you with a toy in it as someone later on. You'll have like this little split on the side, but the problem is the 6 hour and certain other weapons will have 3 distinct blocks. So you'll have the neutral, which is where the MW11 is. You'll have the secondary, where it goes just, like a few mils down. And then you'll have your full, which is where your Venetti is. So the only way you can fully reset that from all the way back to neutral is by pulling the hammer all the way back, pull the trigger, and slowly reset it. Now, if you pull the trigger and you release that hammer, by any means it slips, you let go of it, whatever it is, that weapon is live. So as soon as you release that hammer, and that fucking trigger is pulled, you've got a live weapon. Everything in your chamber fires. So at any given point that you've got a live weapon or possibly a live weapon, eject the mag and empty the chamber. So pull the slide all the way back and do it 3 times and pull it back and look down the fucking chamber.
Make sure
make sure.
Make sure the chamber's empty. Yeah.
Right. And this is something that all beginners, 9 out of 10 beginners screw up. You pull that trigger before the hammer, you fire the weapon. You pull the hammer back and you pull the trigger, you fire the weapon. You pull the hammer back, you pull the trigger back, and then accidentally release that hammer, or you try and reset it too quickly, you fire the fucking weapon. Pull the hammer back, pull the trigger, slowly bring that hammer back. It doesn't have to be like fucking delicately to the point where you're old age and you're going that fucking 1 miles per hour. No, it doesn't have to do that in fucking car. But you bring it back enough to know that when you do pull it back, if it goes off, that fucking weapon is aimed at the floor. Not at some bastard in front of you with his fucking steel toe caps, because no doubt that will go through your fucking foot. Is that kind of thing. Now, what you were saying about, like, this and that and the other regarding certain cocked positions and firing and this and that, you have DA and SA. So SA is single action, your DA is double action. So if you look at your MW11 to your Venetti, and if you look now, you can see the difference. One is neutral, and the other one is cocked all the way back. Now, of these 2 weapons in particular, you only get 2 different things. You get neutral, or you get your single, which is all the way back. Now,
which is your Venetti, showing Venetti, yeah.
So your neutral would be MW11 because that's all the way up. Mine is slightly different.
Yeah.
And your Venetti
it's
all the way back. So that's your
all the way down.
Neutral to your full. Now, you then have your one in the middle. So the difference is if you're in your neutral and it's loaded. So, like your MW11, but pretend this is a big sour, which obviously any fucking 10-pound toys gun and that looks weird and different compared to these 2 firearms. and that you'll know it's a 6 sour because 9 times out of 10 it's got an eject mag, and that it's got a little switch about a quarter of the way down, and then you have this weird little giant chunk bit right on the grip, which is basically simulating a 6 sour P226 or 228. They're ever so slightly different, but they're pretty much relatively the same to the public. Now, you'll see this because I've obviously got a toy version, and I've obviously, done whatever. You'll know exactly what I mean when you see the toy version. Single action is when you bring it back from where it is on the MW11 and your Venetti. So that will be about a millimeter, maybe 2 millimeters off from where the MW11 is now to be in a single action pull or a double action pull. Your single action pull would be all the way like your Venetti is. So it's all the way back and it's fully cocked. Alright? Now when it's cocked, you can then bring your safety. When it's not, you can't do anything. Or you can, but there's not really any point, because if you haven't cocked it and this and that, there's no point. That's the difference. Now with blocks, like I said, you have 3 safeties built in, 2 inside and 1 on the trigger. You can pull that trigger all you like, but if you haven't got any amount of anything on that little safety lever, you can't pull it. And it's basically a little leverage type thing. It's as simple as that.
Oh, yeah.
That's how it is.
Oh, yeah. Where's on this,
Basically,
I wonder what that little thing were on the Glock. It looks like a little piece of trigger, an extra piece next to it. I wonder what it was.
Huh?
But on the Glock, it has a little. I think it might have been the .50 we're looking at. There's a little piece. So if you look at the trigger, it's an extra piece. I thought it was like a safety.
That's what I missed. So on the Venetti, if you look at the handle from the back end, so you're looking down the side, so you have your hammer, your grip, and then your iron sights, right?
Yeah.
If you then look on your MW11, so your Colt, you then see this weird, like, external, like, what the fuck is that kind of thing? And you have this weird leg and that is underneath the hammer, right?
Yeah, I can see it. I'm looking at the back of it now.
So on the hammer, and that, if you look at it from the side, you have the hammer, you have this weird kind of devil horn thing. You've got the safety, external safety, and then you have this weird flick out bit on the grip. So that, a bit like the Glock 17, the Glock 19, and the Glock 20 something, whatever the fuck it is. And that they're obviously all built in externally, so you have 2 inside and 1 on the trigger. MW11s, which is kind of ridiculous, because until you've actually got that thing cocked and obviously live in that respect. Hey, buddy. Come on, pedal up. Yeah, unless you've got that thing cocked, there really is no point, because as soon as you cock it, it is live, and basically if it's live and you're intending to use it, there's no point in really having safety on it. But obviously I get the way some people would want it cocked and on safety, because when you pull it, you can then decide. But it's one of them things, so you have your hammer and everything else. You've obviously pulled it back into a safe scenario, so there's nothing loaded, there's nothing chambered, there's nothing in the grip of the magazine, or nothing in the magazine and the grip, and so on and so forth. So what it does here is, hypothetically, let's say you've got it in your hand, it's in a safe scenario, it's on the table, your slider's back, it's locked in, you can see down the middle, so there's nothing in the chamber, there's nothing in your grip, so on and so forth, right? Hypothetically.
Mm-hmm.
You grab hold, what hand are you?
Right.
Right. So you pick it up with your right, you can look down the middle where the bullets, where not the bullet itself, but where the gunpowder and the grain and everything else would be held. That all flings out from the side of your firearm, so you're able to look down that point straight through to the grip, and you can see your foot because there's nothing in there, right? You chamber your mag into the bottom of the grip and everything else, and you still got your chamber and your slide back, so nothing's been loaded. You then release the side there, which is that big chunky fucking rectangular bit just above your trigger, right? You flick that down, your slide goes forward to where it is now, being shown on your screen. That is loaded. Your hammer will be back just like your Venetti. Now, you have your external safety on your back left, and being Colts, you'll have it on both sides, so it's ambidextrous. So if you look down your iron sights, you'll see two little kind of wings. Your grip.
Yeah, weird things. Yeah.
So although your slide release and lock is on your left-hand side, and it typically is on pretty much 99% of government official firearms, your safety is ambidextrous. Right? Now, you have your overall safety mechanism. So that bit that you're on about, that little bit that's kind of sticking out about halfway down your handle or your grip, technically speaking, that is your safety. Now, when you compare this to your Glock 17 or your Glock 19, which Glock 19 are standard official is now for UK base, and subsequently many others in foreign countries, but obviously that depends where you are. Your safety is like our Glock 19 where you have one on the trigger. So unless you've got that in and pushed in by minute pressure, which obviously double action and single action pistols like the 6 Sauer. So if you bring it back to cock 1 or cock 2, which is all the way down like your Venetti, you have to apply different pounds of pressure. So the further up your hammer is, the more pressure you've got to pull. The further down your hammer is, so from neutral all the way to second or double action, you'll then realise that not only does your hammer go down further, but your trigger goes back closer to your palm, to your hammer. So one will go back like a few millimeters, or 0.millimeters, and then your double trigger will go back further. Now, with MW11s, in this case, you have your external safety and you have essentially your built-in safety. So if you just grab it and loosey-goosey, you haven't got that external where that devil horn is and that slight chunky bit in the middle of your grip. If you don't have that completely pushed in with a fair amount of grip, and it's not a lot, but you do still need to have quite a snug fit. If that's not locked in while your external safety is down, that won't fire. And I stress that enough. in a way that is safety, but also cover a life and death thing as well, because if you do chain with them wherever you are, you're fortunate enough to come across one of them, if your safety is down, that means you're alive. But if you haven't got a firm grip on your weapon handle or your weapon grip in this sense, if that's not pushed in, you are not firing. So your external safety can be down and you can be pulling the trigger, but if you're just pulling the trigger and you've got hold of your slide and not your grip, meaning this, if you're just holding it from the top and you're pulling that trigger, that's not going to fire. If you've got your safety up, that's not going to fire anyway, despite whether you've got a firm grip on your handle.
Why not?
And well, because your safety is on. It doesn't matter if you're pulling the trigger and you've got your built-in safety on your grip in. You can have the hammer back, you can have everything else in place, but if you've got your external safety on, that shit is not firing. Now, if that external safety is down and your grip safety is in, you are live. Now, I mean, you are dangerously red. And most firearms with external safeties will have a white or red scenario. And as soon as you see red or safety, you are live. It doesn't matter what anybody says. If you see a weapon with red on your safety, whether you have got a magazine in or not, you safe check that weapon with no one else around, in line of fire. You point that shit down at 40 to 45 degrees, and you make sure that there's nothing in that chamber. As simple as that, and that goes.
So red is so red's dead and white's alive.
No, white is safe. Red is dead and white is light. Simple as that.
Yeah, that's what I meant. White is alive, not live.
Yeah. White is living, red is dead. Simple as that. Red, dead, red, danger. Yeah. Simple as that. Pretty much the same as we see women in red dresses, and she's the only one in a red dress. You know that woman is a bitch and she will get you in danger. Or she is sensual and beautifully dangerous and yet the one to keep, but will be a challenge to try and make sure that she knows that you're not a pussy and you actually mean what you mean. You know, the strong will survive and the weak will just perish. Is that kind of thing. Red is dead, blue is glue, red is dead. Simple as that. Or in this case, white is light and red is dead. It's as simple as you can put it. So, mag is out, safety. So anything that is externally bulky, with exception of a Glock, which is all built in, anything that is external like this, always make sure that the safety is on, and you'll know whether it's on because the red won't be showing. The magazine will be out, and you can see down the barrel, and you can see down from the top of the weapon, which obviously you'll see when you run out of bullets, that thing should be chambered back. Or it shouldn't be chambered at all, and the slide will be back. So anytime you've seen films when you get and you see the gun back, that is empty. Never treat it as empty of a fucking magazine, because some prick will always reset it. Empty the mag, slide that chamber back, and that if you have to, check it 3 times, so release the lock, slide it back 3 times, empty it, and make sure it's completely there. That is as safe as you will ever get it when it's assembled. I can run through shit and that by disassembling and field stripping and this and that, but it's a little bit more tricky to do unless you actually see me do it in person. That's the difference. So MW11's most known for having an external safety and one built in. Glocks have two inside on one built in on the trigger. You can pull that trigger back as often as you like. That's not going to fire unless you've got a certain amount of pounds on the trigger itself. And then things like your J358 Smith & Wesson 6-gun shooter revolvers, whichever way you want to pull it. There is no safety on it. As soon as you pull back that trigger, or pull back that trigger, or pull back that hammer, that is live. Any weapons in there, or any ammo in there, that is live in that cylinder. Now, if you look at your J358, you'll have your hammer, and you'll have like a little bit just underneath that, which looks like a switch of some sort. Pull that backwards. And that will release the cylinder. Obviously, from there, you'll have a bit underneath that. Obviously, you can pull apart, you can unscrew, and you can take the whole thing apart and do it that way. Yeah.
I've seen this one done.
Yeah. So you'll know what I mean by there's a little trust.
And you can take the barrel out.
So you'll know what I mean. With your GS, your 50 GS or your Desert Eagle, you obviously pull your slide back where your lock and releases. Same with anything that's got like an external lock and release kind of thing, is a pin in there. You pull your slide back, you pull it back to a certain point, so all the way, and you can lock it, and then there'll be like a little mark or a little dent of some sort. Bring that back to that point. You poke the as I call it, the pin or lock, because it is like essentially a all the way through kind of thing. You pull that out. It'll slightly release the underbarrel and the top. You'll pull that off. It'll come out in two parts, and then you have your recoil and your barrel and so on and so forth. It's as simple as that. Your box is just teeth at the front end of the underbarrel and so on and so forth here. Your P99s and your James Bond kind of things, they slightly have a similar thing, but they're ever so slightly different. And certain weapons, you have to unlock it by bringing the trigger guard down. Other ones, you have to obviously take the top off and then disassemble it that way. And it's certain things are a little bit more trickier than others. And then your MP5s, MPXs, you have to take apart differently when it comes to assault rifles. Your sniper rifles like your Vitek, which is basically your Brevet M82s, which is sniper rifles for certain militaries. Obviously, British, you have your L11, etc. Obviously, Americans, they have the bow. And so on and so forth, which is obviously where the Vitek comes in, which is the Brevet M82. You have to take out your pins, you have to take out your certain things in certain orders.
Right, check out that order.
Well, put it this way, if you have your standard, let me just put the standard Colt on. Hang on. No, I don't want that, you fucking bastard. Why does everything's got a bleed and so and so? Not so and so. It's the press on. Oh, hang on. There we go. No. Yeah, there we go. So if you go onto your camo on your MW11, you'll see what I mean by this thing's got a bit of a horseshoe type thing between your barrel and your where the guide rod and spring would be. So if you look at it, you've got your barrel and then this weird grey thing underneath. So on top of that, if you look at it from an angle, so if you point your MW11 towards like your 10 o'clock, but at an angle that's slightly between directly looking at 9 o'clock and you see there's a slight horseshoe type thing where it's encompassing your barrel, but then that's kind of doing like a horseshoe type U-turn thing above the grey part. So what you have to do on this before you take it apart is obviously you eject the mag, you eject anything in the chamber and everything else, which obviously what you see in films and games and so on and so forth. And then what you have to do with this, sometimes you have to get a spanner, other times you might be a little bit more easy and just be able to do it physically by hand. You push that grey part in, you flip your horseshoe kind of lock, so to speak, to your left, and you take out the bit underneath. You then flick it to your right and take that off completely. And then obviously you can take your slide off if you haven't already done it, and then you can take out the barrel and you can do it that way. And this is the only one where you physically have to have more parts to it. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's about 6 different parts altogether regarding the MW11. Once you do it, it's really fun, but it can be a bit of a pain if you've got like a new firearm or it's a little bit stiff. Sometimes you have to get a spanner and physically have to break that kind of mold, so to speak.
Because it's not worn.
Because it's not worn and broken in. But if you look at your MW11, you'll see just past the lock, the release and lock, which is that grey bit just above your trigger. If you look very carefully on the slide itself, you'll see like this weird kind of diagonal and then horizontal and then straight vertical kind of mold cut into the slide about halfway. Yeah, and then you'll get another bit just before the lock and the release part. So if you look very close, you'll see a very small, minute chunk out of it just past that big out part. If you look very closely, so that Yep. So that is your lock and release part when you empty the bag, and there's also another part just after that, so closer to the lock and release lock itself, where it's basically a marker, so you can actually take apart your slide from your grip. And that's the difference. One is to lock it in, and the other part is to mark it up, so you can take your lock and release, or your pin, as I call it, out, so you can take that slide completely.
So when I've seen when I've seen a film and we take that top part off, that's the part they're going for to release it. Take the top part of the gun off.
Depending on the weapon, if it's a Glock 19, and if you look at Glocks and everything else, Glock 17s, Glock 19s, Glock whatever fucking model it is, and that you'll see teeth marks. So basically everything is built into the Glock, and it's as reliable as it can get with very few jams or issues as possible. It really is an overall thing, but some people like external safety and everything else, which is where like your 6 hours or your MW11s or your fucking P99s, like your James Bond shit and so on and so forth comes in. But further down, so say use your Colt 1911, which is the one you've got on at the moment. About 3/4 of the way down, you see on a Glock 19, it's all built in, it's as smooth as possible, it's concealable and everything else. You'll get little teeth marks and 2 black pull down kind of leverage things on your left and right side of the barrel, or on the grip. as it were, so to speak, on the under barrel grip. You pull the slide back, you pull the trigger, obviously with everything emptied. You pull that down and then you slowly release your slide, because as soon as you let go of that slide, that thing's going to shoot off. So pull it back, lock it in, pull the slide down, slowly release the slide off, and you let. Now with this, obviously you don't have that because you have external adjustments and external factors onto it, so it's very different to the Glock in that respect. You obviously empty the mag, you empty the chamber, you lock it back, or you bring it back to the point where you need to. You poke the pin on the right hand side of the weapon, so if you look at it closely enough, you'll see like a little silver part, if you got camo on it, about halfway to maybe slightly just over halfway. There's a little silver bit just underneath your barrel chamber, so you'll have your design and then you have your silver bit, which is the barrel. If you look directly underneath that, you'll have a slight indent in the slide, in the grip kind of part. That's where your pin is. So the only way to take that out completely is have all the slide back to a certain point, and then you can poke that from your right hand side to take out that lock release mechanism, which is that big rectangle kind of external bit on your left side of your M11. Take that out, that side comes straight off. Obviously you have to take the horseshoe lock mechanism bit off the front of the barrel and the gun itself before you can do anything else. So it's difficult to explain until you actually see it in person. If we're next on a call at some point, I'll show you physically straight up, because I've got some kind of things on this tonight. But you'll get exactly what it is that I mean. That, or look at some videos and you'll get a gauge of what it is I'm trying to say. But that is as simple as it comes. So props are as dangerous as they come, but as ready and as practical and as safe as they come, as long as you know. And people hate guns and firearms because they don't know how they work and mechanics. Obviously people go, well, guns kill people and this and that. No, they don't. It's a tool. People kill people. People. Weapons are just a tool, and people fear the tools because they don't know how they work. That's the problem most of the time. Obviously, everyone has their own issues, etc., but that is what it comes down to. You know, you kind of get a gauge of, oh, this is what makes them different. Obviously, certain ammo, certain millimeters, and this and that. Yeah, they work the same, but the fundamentals of the external capacities are different. But yeah, if you can field strip it and you can shoot it and you know the ins and outs, at least on a basic terms, you know the difference, you know. And then obviously you go into in-depth and the information and this and that, how to field strip it, properly down to its core. What the ammo is, etc., what EA means, what SA means, what bullet checks are, and hit checks, and so on and so forth. That's when you start to go into it a little bit more detailed, and so on and so forth.
Right, I've got time for one more game. If you want to do one.
That's really kind of opened up your eyes now, hasn't it?
Yeah, fucking. There's less parts to show. Pull the trigger back further, and it's less to pull on the. A hammer back further, but you don't have to pull as far on the trigger. Where you think it would be the opposite way. Where you pull the trigger back a little bit, you've got to press harder on the trigger. Pull the hammer back a little bit. But on the other gun, but you have to pull the trigger back further. It's a weird one, though.
It is a funny one because not all handguns in that respect are the same. Obviously, assault rifles and shotguns and that are, they all operate slightly differently, but you still have a recoil, you still have a rod in there, you still have to pull back a lever, and you still have a safety of some sort. They all kind of operate in different, but if it only pulls back once, it's one way, and then also if you have a neutral to a half cock to a full cock, then it's like, oh, okay, so you have two different options here. But the
so a full cock, I thought, the gist of it, a full cock is less pull on the trigger, and that half cock is a harder pull on the trigger.
So a full cock, depending on the firearm, of course, you might have anywhere from like 1 to 2 pounds of pressure to maybe 3 to 4 pounds of pressure. It really depends on the firearm. In this case of a handgun, it really depends on where your hammer is caught, and I'm excluding Glock models because obviously everything's built in. But anything regarding external things, anything that's got a safety, anything that's got a hammer, your fucking revolvers, your Colts, your SIGs, your Berettas, your P99s, your your P226s, so your 6 Sours or 6 Ollies, or anything that's got any externals on, that's not slim and sleek like your Glock 19s, will always have some kind of scenario to it, whether it's forming, whether it's double action, single action, you get the idea. But the closer your hammer is, so if that's only a 1 to 2 or 1 to 3, the closer your hammer is to your slide, the more pressure you have to apply. The lower your hammer is, so from your slide to your grip, that's all the way down. A kid can pull that thing with ease, and that will blow a hole in you in some way, shape, or form. The more the bigger the bullet, the more grain there is. So the more grain, the more capacity for damage. The bigger the bullet, obviously it speaks for itself. But just because it's a bigger bullet does not mean that it's more powerful. The thing that makes it powerful is the amount of grain given the bullet casing. That's the difference. And obviously, as you've seen from me sending a couple of videos over to you on Snapchat, you know the difference, that just because it's a bigger gun doesn't mean to say that it's a more powerful gun. The difference is the grain.
So it's all to do with the grain of the bullet. Yeah.
When it comes to certain and quite a fair amount of weapons, yeah. So you have 45 ACP, you have your typical 9mm, you have your typical 5.5, 5.56s, and then your 7.62s, which is obviously your M4 compared to, say, certain other ones, because obviously you play COD enough, you'll start to pick up the different rounds and so on and so forth. You have your 50 cals, you have, it all starts there and then it builds up from there. But the more you kind of start to get an idea of it, the more you start to go, okay, this is how many mags or how many bullets your magazine can hold. So your NW11s hold 12 rounds. If you don't make good use of that, you're going to have a reload that will usually take 1 second to 2 seconds, depending if you got sleight of hand on a game. In real life, it's easily going to take anywhere from 2 to 3, depending on your reload techniques and so on and so forth. So it builds up, but the more you know, the easier it becomes in that sense. Same with your AKs, you know that your AKs are always going to be a certain millimeter, you know you've got a 30 magazine mag, and then you've got extended, which obviously you can bring up anywhere from 1 to 15, or however big your magazine clip is, you're going to extend from there. So it really does come in handy knowing that from real life experience, or at least just have a very good pickup. And even by playing a game, you can transfer that into real life, because all the mechanics are there, especially when you've got something as close to reality as possible in that respect. But you can pick things up by playing games, and you can transfer your real life knowledge into a game in that respect, and vice versa. You know?
For the game mechanics, that's what I was saying yesterday. Normally I'll just pick any magazine up and just fire it until it's empty.
Yeah.
But when I went into firing range yesterday, I was actually seeing how many, with one magazine on the gun I used, so it's AK 47 or 117, I wanted to see how many kills I could get at different ranges and different parts of the body. You know, with one magazine, how many kills I could get, you know, on the bots. I know the bots, but and it turns out with the 117 with an purple extended, I can get 4 kills. 3 kills, and I can't miss a shot before, or I have to get, you know, like I said, 1-2 seconds reload. So I was seeing what ranges, how many shots it took on that magazine. It's only another is I was trying to be tactical, so when I play a game, I know not to. If there's 40 people there, I'm too far away, I'm just pissing in wind, basically. I'll be taking 6-7 shots just to hit one person, you know, kill them.
Yeah,
there's not enough bullets in the magazine to kill 3 people. Yeah.
But you've got to take AK-117s are a lot lighter in damage compared to your M16s and your AK-47s. AK-47s are your typical war-vetted assault rifles. As an overall thing, people always say, "Oh, I'll go to the AK easily." But the thing is, and that is military, law enforcement, and anyone that tries out a full auto mechanic, they will always say to them and teach them to use a more controllable thing due to recoil. The longer you hold that trigger, the worse control you'll become. And it's alright going, it's alright on a game and that, but when you actually get that kick and a slamming back into your shoulder, your recoil is off the charts. I mean, no one's that controllable, and even the biggest, strongest guys going about struggle with a full auto. So I'll teach them to do things inverse, because that's a lot more controllable. And if you ever read up on it, is always the reason why the M16 in this capacity will always be more beneficial. Because although it's a 3-shot burst, and you always pull it on every time you pull the trigger, is
more controllable.
It is a 3-shot burst. It's more controllable. Now, that's not to say that it's not impossible to control something full auto, but with that said, you get full auto or a 1-shot burst, or you get a 3-shot burst or 1-shot burst. That's how it is. Or sometimes you might have the very rare occasions be a bit more, a little bit more optional, but that's very few and far between. That's why military, law enforcement, and anyone that goes down the gun range or trains for them or even learns about it, just have that knowledge. You never go full auto, and when you do, it's always in a controlled environment. And that's something like a gun range or something like that, where it's just like, okay, you're shooting down range, and if anything does happen, you've got someone there at all times just to try and make sure that you're safe, But anyone that goes into war or anything that goes into some kind of live fire scenario, you'll always be taught to use a 3-burst or burst shot scenario. because it's just a lot more controllable for you to aim and shoot, but it's also a lot more safer for you and the people around you at all times. And in that sense, the M16 in that sense will always be more beneficial than the AK-47, despite the fact that AKs have always been a more a universal favourite. So whenever you next try out an AK compared to an M16, you'll start to, using that knowledge, you'll start to go, yeah, the M16 is a lot more accurate and a lot more controllable as opposed to the AK, which is a little bit more out of control, but it's a little bit more powerful. Hence why the AK will always win against the M16 in that sense. But the M16 is a lot more controllable and a little bit more directive in that sense.
Oh yeah.
To pull it, but
I used it yesterday. I used it yesterday. It was alright. And there's hardly any bullet spread on it, which were good. And that's not bad for ground loot.
What's that? The M16.
M16,
yeah.
I was at a circus, weren't it?
But now that you know that, you'll probably end up trying it, and you'll go, "Yeah, he does have a point." You know. But it's one of them things that when you have the life experience by trying them out and this and that too, obviously seeing it, to obviously researching about it, to obviously playing games of it, and you know, when you combine everything together, you go, oh, you can see what's really kind of realistic and what's not. There's obviously certain weapons only, like the Vitek, that is based off of the Barrett MA2, so BERRET, Barrett, yeah, Barrett, and that Barrett MA2, or the Vitek, which is as close to the Barrett as possible, but because they can't have copyrights and legalize, they've obviously changed the name. You know, stuff like that is.
Yeah, I've just loaded the M16 into Dropout. I forgot I've got it. I've got one.
So if you now bring it up on VR in a second, you'll just be like, oh,
yeah, I've just put it
accurate.
Load out.
You know.
Oh yeah. For ground looting, I've actually got it. I used to use it a lot right at the beginning. It's some 16. I've got time for one more game. Oh shit! She's back.
My only advice with the M16 is when you get some perks on a game, get your strength, get your accuracy, and get your. I've got to try and think which one it is now. It's your left and right. So you have your accuracy, which is your vertical, horizontal, whichever one it is. But get your accuracy with the scope, get your strength, and then get your left and right perk. And try and get your blues and your purples. Purple on your left and right, and your strength, and then get your accuracy on blue, so your scope on blue, and you'll see that there's a big difference.
Second. Clip.
The M16s are relatively accurate anyway, but just having that boost, you might find your long shots are a little bit more direct. But
I'm not too bad on this build.
What have you got?
95 accuracy.
Yeah. So your left and right perk on purple, and your scope vertical or horizontal with whatever it is, and that'll help.
The only thing I'm low on is my mobility. My mobility is 71. It's BR. I don't really need to be fast with it.
That's
I've got damage
high.
30, fire rate.
That's still
I've got accuracy 95.
Yeah.
I've got accuracy 95.
Without a doubt, that is still high. You'll be fine.
Range 73, control 76.
Control 70. Yeah, so your control is where your scope on blue.
It doesn't move anywhere.
That's where your scope on blue and your left and right on purple. That will help bring that up. And you will notice a difference.
I'm just having a look now. I don't need any. I should be fine. If I remember right, when I used to use it before, it shoots straight. It doesn't shoot up. It doesn't shoot to the left. It doesn't shoot to the right. It's spot on. Yeah, it was. I'm right. Oh, I've no scope on it, so I'm not asked. But I've got you. Back then, I used to use a scope on it. Now I don't.
Yeah, you don't need a scope
I get it.
M16 unless you're shooting severely long distance away. You don't need a scope on M16s because they really are manageable weapons, all things considered. But if you ever do feel like you need attachments on it, your left and right, your scope and your strengths are always the better ones. But always get your lateral recoil. I think it's your left and right. Always get that on purpose, because you'll realise your control goes through the roof on that. You've already got a high maintenance weapon. That'll really help. And you will notice the difference. I'm not just saying that, you really will notice the difference.
I'll put one up.
3 resin. If that's all the same to you, I'm just gonna call you Zen or Ren. I'm not gonna try and pronounce resin every time. I'm just not. Jeez. There's no fucking way I'm gonna pronounce resin every time. Motherfucker, get out of the way. Fucking bitch this. Trying to stab me. Yeah. That's a thingy. There's a Krieg. Fucking Kriegs everywhere. Ah, here we go now.
Or it's outlaw.
M16 for you. Alright. Oh, there we go. I'll keep an eye out for an M16 for you in the meantime. I know I'll bump into it.
I'll get one. I'll get one for the chop. If I come across one. Or I've got to use 104. Same landing in.
Hey fuckers, welcome to the madhouse. I will pump you in the head.
Beautiful shits.
Oh, he died in a full sequel.
I want to see when he shot me with. How did he shoot me with? Get out of a red box. You shouldn't have got a machine gun out of the assault rifle out of a red box.
Oh,
Ooh,
don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. Come on. White man can't jump.
Vehicle there.
When you do not jump out, I will put you up in a second, alright? Bear with me. Oh, motherfucker, I done it.
Yeah, listen, I didn't know you could get an assault rifle out of a red box.
I did him.
No, that guy got me, did.
Hang on. Hold up. Are you really gonna pump me from behind, you little bitch? Doink.
So much for safety helmet. 35 seconds. Fair.
I need to know where he is first. He's right in the fucking.
It's right. I'll land on roof.
Yeah, but
just hang back just in case. Hang back just in case.
Yeah, but it's making sure that I can get in and get out again without being caught.
No, I'll go. No, you stay. If you hang fire, I'll land there.
No, don't bother. Start down to the centre, and if I go out, and at least you stay.
I'm not under construction. I'm going to pick Ellie up.
You need to be careful.
Hopefully.
I'm fucking looking. There's one there. Fucking bastard is camping. Fuck you, dickhead. Then you had to go out in the most awkwardest fucking spot, didn't you? Sorry, mate, you got to die. You had to die in the most awkward spot, didn't you? There's no way I'm gonna get you a survivor from that. Sorry, mate.
It's alright, you're on your turn, mate. I fucked up out anyway.
Yeah, after he realised I weren't going to get him back in. There's no way I can get him back in when he's died in essentially the outer half.
Yeah, I don't think you'll be able to get me. You're not going to be able to get me. This fucker, he were camping right at the top of the map.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Oh, fucking hell. Hey, he'll give you a good boost away.
Tell you what, I've got a much faster vehicle than you have, fucker. You ain't gonna catch me.
Come on, take him to school. No. Whoa.
Are you inside or out?
I'm inside. I'm on top, second to top floor.
Oh, you are playing on the others. You know that?
Yeah, but be careful. Only just level up. Make sure that if that helicopter's gone, then they've gone. No, they still sat there at top, on top floor. Because the helicopter's still there.
How many floors? 2 or 3?
I haven't got a clue how many were there. They threw a smoke grenade, and just as I got round fucking pillar, there were one in green just stood behind the next pillar, and he just went.
So anyone right at your box?
Yeah, they were one sniffing round, but they're all camping on the top floor, right next to the helicopter. I think he just jumped down.
I don't guarantee I'll get you in there, but I'll try. Come on.
I don't think you can zip up there. Okay.
No, I'm not gonna go, but maybe next game if you got 15 minutes there.
No. They still camp there. Helicopter's still up there. That means they still camp there. They took the helicopter up to the top floor. Was that a little green bastard there? Come on, man. Vehicle on your right. Top vehicle on your right. Go. You fucking lead a tree. We're aiming for you. What is that fucking cophead we were chasing you earlier?
Right, I'll believe him.
Right, coming up behind you.
Fucker, don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you fucking dare. Oh, you motherfucker. You cunt. Fuck off. Dickhead. Only one smart got a fucking grenade, isn't it?
What is it? What's that? What's that side next to kills on mine? What?
Oh.
0. Shit. Oh, rank protection. Fuck.
Yeah, Nerve 0, Ren 0, me 1.
0? What? I've never heard that word before.
Fucking cluster grenades, they're a pain in the arse of the battle. Alright, fuck that. Take isolate off. Okay. Fuck, I said.
Could have been worse. It could have been worse. It could have been Ravager launcher.
No, I'd rather Ravager launcher because at least it's a little bit more precise. Not them fucking cluster grenades are random as hell. Despite you knowing where the distance is, but what do you might? Oi, fucking Winter Soldier wannabe, fuck off, you dickhead. I don't give a shit if you try and give me a banana or not. Fuck off, twat. Fucking wannabe red-eye.
Fucking hell, swat.
Fuck off.
In swat, bobble out. What is it?
Some Winter Soldier wannabe and that trying to give me a banana.
Yeah. Has he got a fucking cloak on?
Yeah, that prick down there, you.
I've got a
Fucking twat.
Trying to
stab me. Trying to stab me and...
Come here while around, I'll see. Come on.
He's trying to stab me with a fucking commander and then he's offering me a peeled banana. Fuck off. You either want to fuck me or you want to kill me. Take your pick.
Fuck around, putting a little finger in.
Or you can fuck me and then you can kill me and that, but don't kill me and then fuck me because that's not fucking... there's a word called when you fuck a bed and someone has a thing back in the bed.
Necrophilia or something.
That's it. Necrophilia, something like that, or necrophobia or necrophilia. Yeah, you are on the right track.
Yeah, but I'm not.
That's essentially just rape when you look at it in the law sense. That's wrong in it.
Yeah.
But that's, yeah. Help! Ooh, speaking about which,
I'm 16 in that building.
Let's go, Sam. Just picked that up. Do you want it?
No, I'm good.
Ooh.
Just for time, man.
ZRG. No, fuck that. Out. I can work with the outlaw one, but yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm not shotgun extended, but I'll go away. That. Fucking blowjob if they fucking do that. That'd be handy. He's up there. And oh, hello. And headshot coming up. 3, 2, 1. Oh, bastard. It was mine!
Oh shit, I saw it. Sorry, I thought that was the second one. When you said you had a headshot on, I didn't know you meant him.
I'm not gonna say I hate you right now, because hate is a strong word, but
I thought when you said you had a headshot on, you had someone on. I didn't know it were him hiding behind three. I knew there was a second person.
This one is mine. Leave him the fuck alone.
Yeah. I said there was a second person. I knew there was.
Wait, come here. Come here. Wait. Come here, you little prick. Come here.
It's pissing down there.
Little fucking rodent. There's a RPD here if you want it, man.
No, I've got a Maddox and a Russ.
And there's a C9 there as well.
And I don't rate that gun, me.
A C9's not bad if you get the right attachment to it.
I've tried all different combinations of it. It's either noisy and weak, or noisy and... yeah.
Is it because you're so used to the other ones that you're so used to now and accustomed to?
It's weird. Some guns just... It's like the Rust. I like the Rust, but I'm changing it to QQ9. I'm just having fun with that QQ9 at the moment.
Yeah.
And I've got my Toxic building box. I've got my AK-17 and I've got my Fennec in there. Done my Fennec for range as well. A 52-meter range for a little SMG.
So is it fair to say that you're in a period at the moment where you're just kind of going through different firearms?
Yeah, I get fed up. It's like the M16. I've loaded up, but I've loaded it up because I've not used it for so long. And it were actually alright yesterday. If it acts like a bag of shit today, I'll just leave it alone. But I've got to give it a try. I mean, I grinded like fuck to get it up to where it is.
Yeah, it's one of them things where if you're not using it all of the time, you do kind of get you do get a recollection of like, oh yeah, now I remember how good this is and why I fell in love with it, kind of thing. But if you're using it all the time, you don't really see the difference, if that makes sense. It's just one of them things, man. I think we all go through stages like that.
Is that fucking long shotgun? Is that you? A second.
Why don't I get him doing that fucking crazy basic law? Yep. No jump. Alright. Fuck it. I'm good. Oh, stay in the car.
No, it's not. Go back.
There's probably got to be someone here, isn't there? No? Okay. No clue.
No, I'm chasing this car.
There's no one here at the
The car's chasing me.
There's no one here at the upgrade. All clear at the upgrade. Problem is, if I move from this and that, this thing shuts and you have to wait another minute. That's the problem. Want me to come back to you, or?
I'll be back to you in a bit. I got some fucking smelly cocknose here with a fucking sniper rifle.
Be careful, because you've got two helicopters on the go, and you've got wild them fucking jet things, and they're flying about nuclear.
Yeah, I'm going back. Yeah, I'm going back to the car now.
Nuclear plant. Sorry. Go around to your left, and then you'll be able to grab that zip line that is secure.
Park the car that well in there and I can fucking get out.
Go to your left, because you're heading at the river. That's it.
Yeah, got it.
To your right. Go
Yeah,
up
I'm
there,
stuck in that shit.
There you go.
Yeah.
Just think you can either walk down or grab the zip line.
Stuck it on some rocks. Very. Yeah, some cheeky bastard with a sniper rifle. I'm behind you. I got it. Yeah. Oh, I'm good.
Go head over to that purple box now up the top there.
Yeah. Was it lights? I'm all in here.
Open the fan down.
What do you feel like?
Caught by some prick in the corner. And you know what it's like, and there's always one camping.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. I just saw someone. Come on. Is anyone about? I just want to kill you with a fucking... Let's see if I can hear it. Human. I just want to say greeting. So what I want to do... I'm not gonna hurt you. Just get a bullet through your forehead. No. Okay. No one wants to come in, buddy.
Oh, weapons drops on your right, left.
Make up your mind now. Is it in my right or left? It can't be both.
Yeah, it's your left. I've just been here. Should be a vehicle down here somewhere. The sniper will be down here.
Yeah, I just picked up a XPR.
Just going for the squad.
You got a quad?
The quad here, we're picking up now.
Hang on, I got one. He's mine. Nice. That's 2 down out of a sense of 4. There's the other box.
What's better, purple or blue? Purple, innit?
Purple box. If you want the box, by all means. I got you covered.
No, I've got one here. Purple's better than blue, innit?
Green, blue, purple, gold, red.
Got it.
You was right.
Where is it?
9 o'clock. Yeah, that. 1 o'clock.
1.
Yeah. 11 o'clock. There you go. Straight up. Oh, hello, doggy.
Start shooting over there.
Why always me? Oh, this is fucking ridiculous, man. Always me. Nice yourself. I get my ass bit by dogs and I get run over by my own teammate. Okay.
I'm trying to have his load here. I'm just trying to get you down.
No,
That'll do.
It's horrible behind the wall.
Oh, there's loads of them. There's loads of them there. Come on.
It's all well and good and all, but there's no fucking weapons about.
I've got some here.
Alright, I'm putting out a Ravager. Fuck it. Bleeders can die.
Oh shit. Come to me.
It's a bit late now.
Coming to you.
Oh, I'm happy. I got hold of it.
Oh fuck, that went out Andy.
Yeah, whether or not I get to use it or not is the other story, but...
Have you got some help? Here's some help. Behind them buildings is a quad if we need it, which we don't.
Yeah, I've just switched to Ravager since you got me back in.
There's some health in here if you want it.
All blues and 11 green.
Okay. You got something coming in, shooting up there? Yeah, got it.
Yeah. I just stay here.
Into it.
Got a Ravager and that, so since I get close, and I'll just use that. Fuck 'em. Fucking shotgun. Everything. Oh, fucking shotgun.
We've got a quad here.
Another shotgun. I say.
There's 3 left.
No, don't give me that fucking mythic. Don't be a prick and give me that. Right, man. Jump in the building. Get some cover.
One coming round corner. Towards you. Oh, coming towards you. Fucking shoot me with. Naked folk. Helping up. Let the Ravager get it.
Oh, fuck off. Did you get me off?
Told you. What the hell did...
That's bullshit.
What did he shoot you with?
A nature shotgun. That is bullshit. That is fucking bullshit. An HSO shotgun against an RPD. Chest.
Same with me. I'm shooting it through the... It's the same as I was shooting it through the door. Moved to the side and it shotgun me through the wall. And I'm like, really?
Yeah, but given the fact that you are right on top of him, that's no surprise. The fact that he's done it through a wall that thick, that's bullshit in itself, and I will call that. But the fact that if he did catch you off the corner and at that range, which is literally what, an arm's length to two, that's no surprise in that sense. But when you've got literally about 3 fucking meters away, if not more than that, yeah, I'm calling bullshit on that when I've shot you square on the fucking neck with an RPD. Nah, I'm calling bullshit.
Right, are you on tonight?
If I can stomach the fact that I've been shot by some bullshit fucking game play with a bleeding.
Yeah. Half 10ish, 11ish. Or whatever. Like, I'll be on around that time.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Yeah, I'll be on anyway from.
No props. I'll catch you later.
I'll be on from about 11 onwards tonight.
Okay. I'll catch you later on tonight then.
If you have any other questions or anything I can answer or help you,
I will do.
understand, just bring me a message on Snapchat and I'll answer properly then.
Okay. I'll see you later on tonight.
Love you guys.